talking about that. Everybody's sort of partying and drinking, and it seems very, very like an atmosphere that people are either going to be excited about watching or perhaps even being participants in this. And there is a stone dwarf you hear at a table next to you. You guys might come in and sit down at the table. And forgive me for the role playing, as I'm kind of leading you through the first part of it, and then we'll get to the part where you guys can talk and ask questions or interact and stuff. But just to get it set up, I'm leading you in. And so you guys are in there and sitting down at the tables and getting your drinks and whatnot. Whatever you might do in an inn setting at the beginning of an adventure. And you do start to hear someone talking at a table nearby about the stone dwarf, who is part of the game, the games in the arena. And so at this point you guys can do what you do or ask questions or have at it.
Inquire about the games. What's going on?
Okay.
What's the points?
So there's a fella sitting next to you that you can just lean over and say, well, what's up with these games, or however you might do that. And he tells you, well, the mysterious stone dwarf has survived this entire fighting season. We've been having these fights, and it's been glorious and wonderful, and this guy just cannot lose. And
So obviously the odds are the bookies are not giving good money on him. Well, that sucks.
no, yeah, because it used to be the case. I lost a lot of money because I bet on him a lot, and but he kept winning. Or I bet against him, I'm sorry, but he kept winning, and so yeah, that's not the case. This guy is apparently never gonna lose. But I think he's at the end of his run, and so I've placed a bet, in fact, again against him. I think he's at the end. I think he's gonna lose tonight.
Why do you think he's going to lose?
Just watching him, he has done well, and obviously hasn't lost yet. But it can't go on forever. And and actually, you mentioned that the odds aren't high, but I think at this point they are getting higher because I placed my bet a while ago, but the odds are increasing on him because people are, I think, coming to my side of thinking and thinking that this guy might lose.
Do you think the games might be rigged at all?
I'm not anywhere near the guy suggesting that in the middle of the gladiatorial combat arena. No.
Okay. The guy you're talking to says he's not sure about that. He doesn't have any reason to believe that they would be rigged, but he's not sure. He's just a spectator.
It's like you said, nobody wins forever.
Right. That's what I think. And so they are at this point, though, only accepting new challengers. So if you guys thought you might want to go in and challenge the Stone Dwarf in the arena, I'm sure there'd be something in it for you.
Definitely like to do that.
Well, what would be in it for us?
And at that point, another guy pipes up from a table a little bit distant, and he says, "My name is Darmoff, and I'll tell you what's in it for you. If you guys can go into the arena, and you can prevail, there's 400 gold in it for you."
That's 400 reasons good enough for me.
So,
And can we play side bets?
you can plus side bets, absolutely. And he'll tell you how to do that. There's a bartender at the inn, and if you want to place any side bets, you can do that with him.
Yeah.
Obviously, assuming you people, assuming you. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
People that are going to be fighting in the arena besides this stone dwarf, and whichever newbies come in.
The fight that is set up is against the Stone Dwarf and whatever minions he might have. Unknown to you at this time. You must take your chances. But it will just be your group and whoever he brings. Part of the fun is that you don't know in advance how that happens.
So we'll be working with the Stone Dwarf against any possible enemies.
Wait,
Or are
is this a fight to the death?
Is this a fight to the death? Stand by, guys.
Seems like an important question.
Yeah, it does. It really does, so I don't want to blow it here. This, by the way, is when I played it myself, this is not how this went, but I'm trying to do it as printed here.
All right, whose turn is it to carry blue?
The 8 strength rogue or monk.
Not the 8 strength bard?
How about the 19 strength gnome?
That would be interesting.
Gauntlets of ogre power.
Okay, there we go.
It is interesting though.
Well, we are bard heavy.
You mean we don't have enough bards?
It'll be a very musical encounter.
We only have 2.
That's bard heavy.
Okay.
Let's be honest, one is bard heavy.
Yeah, usually it's like, wow, we've got a bard.
I mean,
I'm just,
technically we do have 2 clerics. That is an interesting setup. Hyphen.
Like I said, I'm a jack of all trades. I have expertise from 3 classes.
Okay, yes. So he says yes. What is this? No, I lost it again. But as I try to regain my composure here as DM and try to find that entry I just closed by mistake, he says yes. You will have the bard fighting. He will be fighting with you guys, but not necessarily. I don't think he'll be happy that you'll be in there because he's fought many times alone. However, the fact that you'll be with him is going to maybe bust his ego a little bit, but we've been told that the arena will have many more trials and tribulations than it normally would, so he might be happy to have your assistance.
But it was to the death?
It is to the death.
I think I'll sit one out, guys. I'll get back with you when you finish.
Well, if it's all it is
So-
for money too, right? This is just for cash. I got plenty of cash. I'm good.
So we are fighting against the Stone Dwarf?
With the stone dwarf
No,
against whatever the arena throws at him.
Right. And it is your option to sit out. That is it. This is not a requirement.
I'll go in. I'll even lay money on it.
What's
sure.
the maximum bet we can put on ourselves?
And what are the points? What are the odds?
Stand by.
Come on, I think this is like half the reason that we're here. It's a hoot and a holler.
Seems like a good safe bet to bet on yourself. Either you win and you're happy, or you lose and you don't care.
Odds are 5-1 against. So if you bet,
I'll drop 1,000.
yeah, the maximum is 1,000, and
I will put up 1,000.
the maximum is 1,000 for the party. So whoever participates,
Aw.
yeah. I'm not gonna make you guys filthy rich. Whoever participates can put up a portion of 1,000, and then if you win, it's 5-1.
I'll bet any amount that gets us to 1,000.
I'll drop the entire 1,000. Yeah.
Same here.
Hell yes.
Okay, so how many people are going in?
I think there's just one sitting out. Is that right?
Yeah,
Well,
so far just one sitting
And
out.
whoever sits out will be able to participate in some way. However, you just won't be in the battle, but you will be able to participate in some way from the crowd. So don't worry about don't worry about having to sit here and watch all this without being part of it.
Participate with using
Well-
word.
Yeah, I'll get the crowd worked up for you.
Okay, so who's sitting out?
I believe I'm
I
the
think-
only one sitting out.
Elkenfeld's actually on the fence. He finds this whole public display very, lower class. And
Why are we here?
Not worthy of
from,
him.
from
Yeah,
the-
like
from a mission point of view, why are we here?
We need to become friends with the dwarf, right?
Which means the dwarf has to survive.
Yeah, that is the mission.
Which means, yeah, sitting out might not be the way to have the dwarf survive.
yeah. I mean, why do you want to watch us do this for 2 hours?
So,
Give me a drink while you're up there.
Elkenfeld is convinced he will join, but he finds it very distasteful. That said, he will put his entire purse of 35 gold on himself because he needs the
I
cash.
think we're just getting up to 1,000K for the entire party, anyways.
Well,
Okay.
whoever wants to donate, I mean, I think we had at least 2 people that said they donate the whole amount. So
3 people, actually.
3
Oh,
people,
okay.
okay.
Hey,
So-
at 5-1 odds,
Yeah.
I'll drop 1,000 and get 5.
That's
Hell
4 of
yes.
us. So 5 of us are betting. 1 of us only betting 35. So you divide 965 by 4, and that's the amount that each
Exactly.
of the other 4 are betting.
Right.
All right, that's better.
And then getting paid at a 5-1. Oh, hell yes.
Yeah. So everybody, whatever 965 divided by 4 is, you'll get that times 5, and then whoever has 35 will get 35 times 5, provided you survive. Okay, so after that's agreed, and you guys place your bets with the bookie there, they put you together with a coordinator who gets you guys all ready. You have all your equipment, you have everything you need, and it's probably around 9 p.m. At this time, and they tell you get a good night's sleep. They put you up at the inn as the new challengers. They feed you well. Everything's free. You each have your own classy room, and you can get a good night's rest before everything started. And you sleep through an uneventful night. You all feel fantastic and ready, and maybe a little nervous. Some of you might not be nervous. You might be overconfident. And they march you in there, and the next morning, and they take you to the arena. And after a hearty breakfast, the crowd is gathered in the arena, and it's huge and it's noisy. And I'll share the map for you guys with this.
And just before we enter the arena, I give them the old inspiring bardic speech about why we were born and how this is how everything comes together, what we train for, and blah blah blah. And everybody take 9 temporary hit points.
Once more into the breach, dear friends.
Ooh.
Once more.
Well said, sir.
We'll close the wall up with our English dead.
I like that. Okay, so let me get this map here for you guys.
Does everybody know how to add 9 temporary hit points? You can do it on the main sheet.
It looks like one of us is missing from the party sheet.
Let's see. I tried to make sure that was right.
No, that is the owl.
Oh, sorry. No, there's 6. I just am bad at counting.
Right,
Okay.
and the owl does not. He won't go to the party sheet.
Yeah, he's not in the party. He feels very left out of. He never gets
He's
invited
left
to any
out.
parties. I am going to. I'm actually thinking I'm going to summon the owl. I never do it this early, but it's an arena. It seems like a fun place to fly around.
Okay. Okay, so let me get this map out to you guys. The creators of the module, those of you that played this before probably already realize this. The gridding is off a little bit, so we'll just deal with it. But that should be coming out to you. and they march you in through this area, and they say, be prepared, and the crowd is waiting, and as soon as you guys head down the hallway and out into the arena, you're sure to hear eruptions from the crowd. Let me find the guy. And you've met the dwarf now, and if you guys want to have a conversation with him, you can. He kind of just looks at you. He already's been told that you are going to be a member of his entourage and party as you go marching in here to fight whatever's in here. But he'll look at you and kind of just grunt. He doesn't even say anything. He just kind of But if you guys want to talk to him or whatever, you can.
What's his name?
The Stone Dwarf. Yeah, what is his name?
I think I wrote it down, actually. Black Blade? Is that him? Or is that the other gladiator?
Blackblade, sure. I can't find it. I don't want to waste a bunch of time looking for it, so we'll say his name is Blackblade, even if it isn't. And if I've screwed that up and we got to change somebody's name later, we will. So yeah, Blackblade,
Right.
Blackblade the dwarf.
Talk to him about the mine. What about the miners' incursions? Get a feel for what's happening. Would the dwarves have actually sent people back and stoned as statues and blah blah blah? Get a feel for what we might be running into if we run into the mines.
Is that a question?
I chat up the stone dwarf.
Right.
Tales of
Oh, Tails. I'm sorry. I thought you were. You wanted to know something.
I talk about soldiery, talk about what we're about to face in the arena, talk about a battle, might have related to, and try to work it around to talking about the mines, because as far as I know, that's the only reason we're talking to this guy, to figure out what we might be running into if we go to the mines where people came back as stone statues on a cart.
Okay, so he doesn't say anything, but when he looks at you and he listens to your tales, and when you mention that, you can see him hold back a smile. So he kind of, he does that, and you get the feeling that he's like, okay, these guys might be all right, and just then he starts walking out to the arena.
Well, no forewarning. Awesome. Let's go.
And you guys, I haven't locked tokens or whatever, so you guys can, at this point, you guys can go and set your tokens near right there, or inside a little bit if you want, up to where you want to be. And as that dwarf walks out and you guys start to come in after him, the crowd just erupts, and it's just crazy.
I'll play with the crowd a little bit.
I will throw down my figurine in the middle of the arena and hop on my giant owl and fly around.
Okay, that's awesome.
Can
So
you put the owl on the map?
Oh yeah, sure.
Thank you.
I pull out my electric dulcimer, strike up a tune, and scream, What town are we in? Mulmaster. No, where are we?
We're in Mulmaster.
Yeah, Mulmaster.
Hello, Mulmaster. Plink, plink.
Well, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith. And whatever's happening is gonna happen in the next 10 minutes.
Yes, it will. Okay, so you guys are flying around on owls and doing all kinds of crazy stuff and playing to the crowd with your musical instruments and this and that. So at this point, everyone can give themselves inspiration.
Yay!
Woot.
And just right then, before anything else can happen, four dudes come running out of the other tunnel, and you may all roll initiative. What is happening? Oh, yeah, I'm revealing parts of the map that aren't necessary.
I forgot to ask.
Sure.
Most DMs just have the owl go on my initiative. What would your rules as written is that it actually gets its own initiative? How would you?
Yeah, it's a lot easier to just do it on yours. So we'll make him the same as you.
Okay.
And you can take yours, not his. Whatever was higher, just take yours.
Okay.
And we need initiative from hyphen dash. Hyphen dash.
Okay, I wasn't gonna go in, but I guess I will.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, if you're not going in, then what are you doing?
I was going to be outside, kind of, playing up the crowd.
Okay, you can be a member of the crowd. I thought we had agreed everyone's going in, but if you're going to be out, you can be in the crowd. So, like, yeah, hold on a second.
Last chance, hyphen.
I just think in character, I probably would not be involved in a arena battle.
I think it's a strong character choice.
Okay, so you're there in the crowd then. You can be a member of the crowd, and you will have initiative, so you can do whatever you might do, whatever it is. So you'll be part of it, you just won't be in the fight.
Got it.
Okay, so the crowd erupts. You guys all have inspiration. Some of you haven't marked that yet, but if you want it, mark it on your character sheet. And you see there 4 pit fighters, and it's go time. So Eichenfell, you're up.
Cool.
Elkenfell, I'm sorry. I don't know why that has to be a capital I or an I to me, but it's not. It's an L. Elkenfell. Sorry about that.
No problemo. Alright, I'm gonna swoop down and let's see, can I hover? I'll show you where I want to hover. Actually, like,
Your owl doesn't have a hover speed.
oh, sorry, it can end in the air, right?
Yeah.
Does it? So it's going to fly, and it will be there on the end of its movement. Does that work?
Yeah, that's fine.
In melee range of whatever that guy's name is.
How high are you flying?
So pretty low, like just high enough to still be flying, because I want to be in melee range of that guy.
Okay, yeah, so you would be. I'm not going to play with semantics about how you'd have to be on the edge of your owl. Whoops, I switched the tokens. I didn't mean to do that. But yeah, you're in melee. That's fine.
Okay, cool.
Oh, I can see I need to change my options. Those all have titles. That's not good. I want it to be so you can put your thing on it and see it.
Yeah, I can't. What number guy is that?
Yeah,
next
and that's
to
what
it?
I'm trying to change. I think it's called icons. Let me change that.
It wasn't letting me drag my dice to it, nor could I identify him by hovering over. Oh, now I can do it.
It's number 17.
Wow, it's gonna be a busy fight.
They're randomized.
No, it's random numbers.
Okay, so you attack with the talons and get him.
Okay, so I have advantage because I have the mounted feet.
Okay.
Oh,
Nice.
hello.
Might not be that long after all. So, okay, so you did... The
Yes, I did
owl...
both-
Yeah, the
both
owl
these, yeah.
did 5, right?
Yeah, I wonder. Did I do the damage wrong?
Well, it didn't apply, so I don't know why.
I wasn't sure. I was hovering over the guy when I was pulling the damage over, and I think I just missed. So it rolled damage, but not to him. So sorry about that.
Okay, so I applied it to him.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, anything else? And the owl... Oh, good, you can skip him. Okay, so Kenan.
I'm just gonna walk up and start punching people.
I love it. Start punching people. Fist of Doom.
I forgot to say I was gonna start hexing as well. I'll just do that right now.
Okay. Do you have a hex effect?
Yes.
Okay.
Nice. So the D8 did not come in, or do I just roll the damage on?
You applied it to him. You didn't apply it to yourself.
Yeah, the hex
Oh,
effect...
I have to apply it to
yeah,
myself.
Yeah, to apply it to yourself, right? So, I guess an extra D8 for you isn't now at this level.
Well, if you remove the effect from the warfighter, Kenan can modify his effect to apply to self, not to target. And then you can just re-roll the damage.
Right.
There we go.
But your first damage applied, so it should only, instead of 13, that should be...
Or just give him
3.
back 5 points.
Yeah, give him back 5, okay.
Okay.
And that was number 10, right? Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Mm,
You only hit once?
I hit twice.
So shouldn't your necrotic damage gone off twice?
I forgot to say that I was doing it, so I just figured it wasn't going to be applied.
Oh, you can retcon
Okay.
that. Yeah, you can retcon that.
Okay.
That's fine. So just another... Yeah.
5 damage to him.
Okay. I'll fix that. the original 5 back now. Okay, cool. So, if you're done, it's going to be... Blue.
All right, I'm going to start with my action surge, which is going to be a spiritual weapon, and I will put it. I don't know, facing two of them. It can be on the left or on the right.
Okay, your
Either way.
choice.
You have a token for it? You can.
I
put down
can
or
yeah I can
something?
get a token if you don't want to use a drawn circle or something like that. Would you rather have a token?
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I can do that.
I can get a token.
Probably faster. Not all that quick with this. Okay, and then I'm going to, as my regular action, cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
There you go. And then I'm going to move up. And they're all going to be within the effect of the Spirit Guardians. Oh, I need to attack with the, I need to attack with everything. Start with the spiritual weapon. On, I guess, 15 right here.
There's I put an S there for spiritual weapon. I have a fancy weapons ones. I just can't find them. I'm not going to spend all day looking, so I'll just use the S. All right, you hit. Roll damage on that bad boy.
There you go.
Cool.
It delayed for some reason. Okay. And then I'm going to do the damage for Spirit Guardians. It's a DC 14 of will save.
Okay.
$14, 7 if they save. Everybody within 15 feet.
Oh, you don't have the thing where it does the effect automatically?
I don't know what that means.
Ah.
You can make it so that they all make a save.
Oh, do I have
Yeah.
to target them, or how does that work?
What spell was that, or what thing is that?
Spirit Guardians?
And a lot of the spells, if you drag them from the player's handbook to your character sheet, already will have the same
Oh,
setup.
Spirit Guardians is in there. So just go to your character sheet and attack. Who are you affecting with that?
He's affecting
All
all
of
four
them.
of them.
Okay, so
Everybody.
so target all four of them. So you have Pit Fighter 15 targeted, but target all four of them.
That's pretty good damage. Do I have to roll damage again?
You can
Yeah, you
also
do.
You can also target in the combat tracker, and you have to hit cast before you apply damage because they have the possibility of saving
Right.
for half.
Okay, so I have to click on cast. Right?
So you
Is
only
that-
Except you didn't have.
you only
I only
did two of
targeted
them.
two.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
So target the other two, and we'll just do this manually this time. Just target, or well,
I don't know if they're targeted or not.
In the combat tracker,
In the
you can
combat,
see
yeah.
who you have targeted.
Okay. Sorry, I got 17 windows open and it's hard to.
it's
see
okay.
everything.
Don't worry about it. Tell you
Should
what,
have
just
like 4.
yeah, just roll 2d20s. Just roll 2d20s straight out for this time. We'll automate it next time, but then this way, oh my god. Okay, you rolled there.
They all save.
Yeah, they all save. So you don't.
So they all
They all
take
take
7
7
damage.
Okay, no problem. That's easy.
Except you really need it automated because at the start of each of their turns, they're going to take the damage again.
Okay, how do I automate it?
Do you have the spell on your action tab?
He does.
I do.
So
Click the
if you,
magnifying glass next to it. Do you
Yeah.
see the cast line and the damage line?
Yeah.
Okay.
so when you
Select only number 14. Left click, control left click on the combat tracker icons in order to add them or remove them. You can see on your character who you have targeted. For instance, right now you have 15 and 14 targeted. Control left click on War Pit Fighter 15.
Control left click. Okay.
Looking at your character line in combat tracker, you see you only have 1 targeted, right? Now you have none targeted.
yeah, so retarget 14. There you go. Or well, 10, I guess you have.
So, am I trying to target all 4 now?
No. The way the
Just
spell
14?
works. Hold on. The way the spell works, when they first enter the area, for instance on your turn, they get a save. That's what the cast button is for. And then the damage applied. That's what the damage icon is for. On the start of their turn, assuming your turn is over, because It would be at this point.
Right.
It's not going to be Boar Pit Fighter 14's turn. He is in your effect. He will automatically get damaged.
Right.
But will he save? Again, will he make the wisdom save? The
Right.
DM's not going to do it. The computer game is not a full-fledged computer game. It's just an interface. You have to know your spell, hit cast, and then hit damage.
So when the bad guys go, I have to click cast.
On this specific bad guy, not on every bad guy, because 14 is going to go, and then Rusty's going to go.
So I have to left click target when he tells me 14, 10, 15, or 17 are going. I have to left click target and then cast.
Yes.
Okay.
Right now you have 14. Is your turn done?
Okay. Is that the one that's attacking?
It's gonna
It's your
be
turn.
he's next.
Okay. So at this juncture, since my turn's over, so it's now his turn. If I do that,
Hold on.
That's an attack.
Wait.
Wrong one.
You attack with
Can't
shocking grasp,
grasp him? Why can't I shocking grasp him?
and you're not attacking anyways. It's a cast.
he
Okay, so you
fails.
failed.
And he do I have to
So,
roll damage. I have to roll
roll
damage
damage.
separately. Who takes another 13?
There you go.
All right, I got it. Thank you.
And
And at this point,
it worked.
untarget Boar Fighter 14 because you're not going to hit him again until the
Right.
start
Someone
of
get
his
ready to
next
do
turn.
Someone get ready to do 17.
For instance, yes.
Okay,
And
so
I'm not sure why Eckenfeld is making strength checks in the middle of all this.
yeah, I don't know
Sorry.
why that's happening. Okay, so the Boar Pit Fighter 14 is going to get his attack, and he's just going to step right up. Not there. I had the damn mask thing on. Right there. And gets 2 attacks. And of course he misses with both. So he's done.
Hey,
1 second.
Man, I had all kinds of ambitions to cast spells, but the way we're going through them, it doesn't seem like there's a point.
Okay, so Rusty.
All right, I'm going to move a little bit to the east so I have a clear shot on number 10.
All right.
I'll hit him with my hand crossbows being handed offhand.
Sounds good.
you should be rolling at advantage on 10.
Oh, are we at advantage?
Because he is stunned.
Roger.
If 10 is stunned, wouldn't
Nice.
the interface do that for him? Give him advantage?
Yeah, I don't know
Yes.
what's happened.
Yes, it would.
So it didn't do that, did it?
His Rusty had advantage when he rolled that crit.
Oh, he did.
I think he made it so he had advantage.
Yeah, Rusty, did you do that? Did you apply advantage, or did?
Oh no,
I only applied advantage on my second roll.
Yeah, so he applied it himself.
So
don't know.
it's not working then.
Is
Did not work on my first roll, correct.
It might be because he capitalized stunned.
Oh,
whoever
stunned is
applied the
capitalized.
effect.
Yeah,
You're right.
Yeah,
I
you can't
figured.
capitalize.
So I
Okay, so
lowercased it.
whoever did that, fix your character sheet, and I'll fix the effect.
Yeah, I lowercased it, so hopefully it works now.
Yeah, who is stunned?
10.
Fighter 10 is stunned.
Right. Okay, I found it.
There we go.
Okay, good times. Okay, so Fighter 17
Blue, did you do your effect on Fighter 17?
Well, I haven't had a chance to cast it yet. He just said it 1 second ago. Let's see here.
I'm not on your case. I'm just reminding you.
All right, there we go. He fails. Takes not much.
Nice.
Cool. I forget if spiritual weapon does a opportunity attack or not, but if
It does not.
it does.
I don't
not,
think
okay.
it does. No.
So this guy's gonna come right down here and.
The owl, on the other hand, does.
Yep.
Oh,
that's
okay.
five.
Right on. The owl can take a shot.
So what elk?
And Alcatel too, I take it.
Yeah.
Number 17. Number 17.
Damn it.
Hmm.
All right.
Okay, so he comes down there, looks straight at Blue, and blows fire out of his mouth.
Cool.
And you guys both fail your saves because he's blowing a line of fire.
Damn it! I forgot to add evasion.
And so you take fire damage. And stand by. Ah, okay. He's done. So now it is number 10.
Blue, you're doing a concentration spell, so you have to make a save.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, just make it your concentration. Thank you, by the way, Clyde, for all this, because I'm glad you're on top of it.
And Hex is gone. Wait, that's a lucky roll for me.
What in the
Never
hell
mind,
is
Hex
all
is
this?
still.
He hit
number
number
10's
10
going,
when
right?
10 came up. But the first thing you have to do, Blue, before that,
Yeah.
is you have to make a con check for yourself. Because you took damage, yes?
Yeah, it took 9.
So when you have a concentration spell up, if you take damage, you have to succeed on a concentration check, or a constitution check, really, in order to keep the spell going. Because you took damage, the Spirit Guardians might have stopped. You got above a 10, so you still have the spell going.
It's 10 or half the damage, right?
Yes.
Right, whichever's
So I
higher.
really only needed a 4.
No, it's 10 or half the damage, which 10 being the least you need to make the check.
Oh, okay, at least 10.
Right.
You're
So, all of the things that you did do stand since you made your concentration show,
Right.
so that killed that guy.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Stone Dwarf. What's up? He's gonna come
I
up
need to
there.
drop out of the team speak really quick,
Sure.
but I'm still in FG just on typing.
Okay, no problem. So Stone Dwarf's gonna come up. He's gonna do his little handy-dandy attack on Fighter 17. He gets 2 attacks. He's a tough guy. He can't hit, but
User disconnected from your channel.
you know, whatever. Son of a... Okay, Dwarf hit 15. Is gonna slide over.
Hold on. Yeah.
And
Back to my actions here.
Sorry?
Alright, I had to do that for you. Sorry.
Oh, right. Okay, so...
He wasn't going anywhere anyway. He wasn't going to die. You're good.
Here comes some more fire. And that happens. And he's done. So you need to make Blue. You need to make a concentration save again.
Right.
Oh, the fire in a line?
It is in the line.
Okay.
So you blew your concentration save. So now your spell is done.
Right.
Okay, Hyphen Dash, the greatest name in the entire universe. It is your turn from the gallery.
Alright, so from the gallery, I look down at the combatants and I kind of try to get the crowd worked up. I say, "Come see Mole Master's finest as they accompany the stone dwarf in easily slaying these pitiful fools." And I'll use my bonus action to give Blue Bardic Inspiration, and I'll continue watching the crowd for the opportune moment to use my cutting words.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
What does that give me?
It gives you 1d6 you can use for saves, attacks, or skill
Oh.
checks.
That would have
Right.
been good about 12 seconds ago.
And I put I put
That's
inspired
good.
on
Thank
your
you.
yeah, so that and just as a reminder, then we'll take it off when you actually use it. Okay. Vert. He moves. I'm assuming a glaive is 10 feet.
It is, not that he can hear us.
Okay, he's not speaking on TeamSpeak, is that?
He's not in chat, remember?
Oh,
Yes, someone dropped. This one.
okay. Oh, that was him. Okay, right. Got it. Okay, so back to the top. Eichenfeld.
All right.
How do you private message the Dungeon Master?
You /W space GM and then the message. I think it is. And if you want to know the commands, you can /? It'll tell you.
Oh, whoops! I forgot to add advantage, so I'll just attack a second time.
Sure.
Sorry.
And as you guys are automating yourself here, I'm looking for something I can't find, so stand by for me, guys. Sorry about that.
Moving X over to 14.
Okay.
All right. Start with the spiritual weapon. That's the easy one. Let's see. I want to target 17. I don't need to say that, do I?
It's nice to announce what you're doing. And I'm still looking for what I need to find here, and I can't find it. So I'm glad that you guys are rolling along.
I'm going to attack him with my mace.
Okay.
Good. And since he's dying, I'm going to use a War Priest attack. See if I can finish him off. Ha! Did not work. Alright, that's the end of my turn.
This is handling business as usual. Okay, so pass your turn when you're done. If you're done, pass your turn.
Oh, yep, you're right.
So Rusty. The crowd is starting to go nuts, by the way, as you guys are just like dispatching these so easily. The stone dwarf is up. He comes around. And he's done. And it's War Pit. Fighter 15. Who has not done that? Oh yeah, he did already. So he will. Just do his regular. Ineffective crap. Too easy for you guys. Hyphen dash.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to press the push to talk. Again, I'll say, look at the Stone Dwarf and Mole Master's Finest, easily defeating their foes. Is this all you have to challenge them?
Oh, when you say it like that, you're bringing out something else. That's
Thanks.
Well, no, that was already happening. It's just that I can't, for the life of me, in this thing, I can't find it. Oh, there's more, but I can't find it. So sorry about that, guys. Just bear with me. But right about when he said that is when the next things show up. So I'll grab those. I can't find it, so let me just go in the monster manual. I know what it is. And I'll grab it and bring it out and throw it at you guys. And you can go. Actually, stand by. Don't take your turn, Elkinfo, yet, because I need to bring these guys in before you go.
Okie dokie.
Okay. As to where they are, if you apply an encounter to the map, do they not show up? What is the deal?
Have you done show?
Right. But they should be on my map hidden, right? They should be on the map, but they're. Sorry, I just moved the turn and did not mean to do that. But that's okay, it's just the owl, so let me put it back. 1 second.
I see it on the combat tracker now.
Yeah, I guess I'll just drag them in because they're not.
Surprise! Wait, 2 chimeras?
Yeah, that's right.
Well then.
Cool.
I built out in Draconic.
Okay, so Elkinfell, you're done with your turn, yeah?
No, I haven't done anything.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Yeah, I was just a lot of stuff was happening, so go ahead. It's up to you. So right then, Chimera emerges out of each side.
Sweet. Can I created effect for my Stone of Luck, but I did it wrong. I left off the colon, so I applied the corrected one twice, or again, and it's working now. Can you remove the first one, if you don't mind? Thank you.
Yep.
Did you read my Draconic?
Yes.
I'm going to say that the owl would not have been able to fly back there because it goes into a tunnel and it's a low Brigida, and you would not have been able to get past the Chimera there.
Yep, that makes perfect sense. So I'll have attack from over on the side here.
Lola Brigida. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna switch to. Let's see. I'm gonna drop my rapier and pull out a magic dagger, just in case these guys need magic damage.
Okay.
By the way, do we know how many rounds this is?
This is started number 5.
No, I mean how many rounds of gladiatorial combat? How many waves of enemies are there? Do we know?
We do not.
You do not.
But I mean, these are 2 chimeras, so if there's something more than this, then we're just meant to die.
Tell you what, whoever asked me that, roll an insight check in the tower for me.
Covering it. Let's see.
That was lame. I'm gonna action surge.
Okay.
Oh wait, but then shoot. Never mind. I'm not going to.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
I had the owl grant aid to get advantage on that attack, and now I've used my only advantage.
Okay, so Blue notices the dwarf just out of the corner of your eye as you're looking around and assessing the battle. You see the dwarf's face kind of shift to where you think he seems a little relieved that if you can take care of this ought to be it.
Okay. Perfect.
That's what you read on his face.
Well, I'm very insightful, so I have no reason to doubt my own insight.
Woohoo!
and the bards are yelling obscenities at each other.
Alright, well I got 1 chimera stunned. That I forgot to apply stunned on.
Stun.
And
That's not
would
good.
would a 15 hit a chimera?
Stand by. I gotta. The only quickest way I know how to do this is to change and open them up. So it's Kennen.
Only had 1 more level of cleric. Add 10 to that.
A 15 would hit, as a matter of fact.
Wow.
Okay.
That sucks.
Then
I
there's
mean,
that much more damage.
no, it wouldn't. No, yeah, it does. Okay.
These aren't the plate mail wearing chimeras.
Right, they don't have their barding plate mail.
Yes, right.
Okay, so ding to him.
Okay. Well,
So we have one Chimera stunned, the other one not so stunned.
which one is stunned? 18 or 19?
18.
18 stunned, okay.
I'm watching the non-stun chimera closely.
Okay. Anything else on your turn, Blue?
I haven't done anything yet.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Let's see. I should do something, though.
Yeah, you should.
Planning to do something. Alright, let's,
I looked away and then looked back, and so I thought it was the end of Kennan's
no
turn.
sweat. Target that guy. I'll just see if I can firebolt him.
Apparently you can.
Apparently I can. And then I'm on I'm going to second wind with my bonus action.
Okay. That's good. And you're not going to move, right?
Be 1d10, shouldn't it? Or is it 2d10?
At your level, it's probably 2, isn't it? Or is it not?
Yes, it is 2. Okay, I had it right. For some reason I thought it was 1. Okay, no, I'm going to just stay right there for now. Oh, you know what, I could have, well, I already used my bonus, never mind.
Rusty.
Spiritual weapon I could have moved.
Alright,
That
I'm
would be
gonna
more sense.
move closer to the stunned one.
Okay.
Oops. Sorry.
So what happened there? You did 8 to the Chimera that you shouldn't have.
Yeah, sorry, I rolled damage before I rolled to hit.
And you also did not get the advantage on Chimera 18, which is weird.
Yeah, I'm not getting any advantages. But I still hit.
Stunned. Interesting.
So forget the 8, it should be 9 plus 2.
Okay. Do you want to... That is the effect, isn't it? Isn't it stunned? It should work. I don't understand.
I had it working before. I don't know why it's not now. And this effect is capitalized, so the one from the effect block.
It should be not capitalized, right? Or should it be capitalized?
It apparently should be.
But I thought that's what didn't work before.
Apparently there's another underlying reason.
Okay, so I'll change it. Okay, so Chimera 19 is not stunned. And he is going to... do you have that mounted thing? He's going to try to bite the owl, but do you have that mounted thing where you can take the attack instead?
Correct.
Okay, so do you want it or do you want him to take it?
Oh, I want it. Bring it.
Okay, so he's got 3 attacks.
Did we lose somebody from TeamSpeak?
Yeah, he
Clyde.
dropped out a while ago.
I think. Yeah, we lost Clyde.
Is he coming back or?
No idea. He just said he's dropping out.
Oh, really?
He's not dropping out of the game. He just dropped out of TeamSpeak.
Right.
But we don't know if he's coming back later.
On that hit, I'm going to shield. So that will miss.
+5. Okay, so it'll miss, and I'll give you back that 10. Okay, so that's all he can do at this point. So, Stone Dwarf. He gonna come over and start whacking. And Chimera 18 is stunned. So I believe that means he does nothing. Isn't that correct?
Correct.
Okay, hyphen dash.
I'll look down and see Kinnan fighting the Chimera and say, Kinnan, surely you can defeat this cat. Why isn't it dead yet? As I inspire him.
Alright.
It's a bit on the healthy side.
So I'm guessing Clyde is not able to take his turn at the moment.
Also, Kenan, you are not stunned, right? Even though it says you are?
Yeah, I
Right,
think
yeah.
someone
That was
was-
just a test.
Okay. Yeah, Clyde might not be there. Because what he said when he left TeamSpeak was that he's here. This
Oh,
must
wait,
be,
no,
yeah, this is him. He's here, but he's listening. He's just not talking because he's typing. He's doing a bunch of typing stuff or whatever. So he's here, but he just can't. He's just not on TeamSpeak.
To whisper the DM, is it DM or GM?
GM.
In capital letters?
Could always test it.
I've done capital letters and it worked. And you can do /W space GM.
Okay.
Yeah, see that stunned is not working because he had to roll.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening with that.
Is that advantage?
Although Clyde, when you re-roll, you don't. The way I play it is you don't re-roll because that gives you an advantage roll. I just have you roll an extra attack and then do you know what I mean? I hope he knows what I mean.
I don't think he's in our channel. And
Yeah, he's not even in the channel.
Oh,
so you need to
crap.
type out
Okay.
him in whatchamacallit.
Right. Does that make sense to you guys, what I said to him there?
Makes sense to me.
Okay, cool. Hopefully we'll get that. So he's did a bunch of damage, whatever. That sucks. This is too easy.
You gave us 2 chimeras. That's a challenge.
So
So yeah, it's Elkenfell.
okay, and so Chimera 18 is still stunned. Yes.
He is stunned, I guess until it's supposed to be for 1 round.
Yeah,
But
it's
it's
at the end
until
of my
his
turn.
turn, right? Yeah, okay, right.
So I'm gonna give Chimera 19 an opportunity attack by because I wanna pile on the stun. Yeah, that sounds fun.
Okay.
I also dragged over the stunned condition onto the chimera, so that should work.
Okay.
All right, I will try doing just a regular roll. See how that goes.
Okay, let me do the opportunity attack on you.
Fortunately, shield has worn off.
Nothing. Okay, continue.
All right, they stunned worked. So
Okay.
cool, good job.
I'm just going to start dragging over from now on. If it lives.
I must say, this is in no way meant to be a disparaging remark or anything. It's awesome that you guys are experienced and that you're keeping the combat going basically without me. But it is overwhelming to DM stuff and keep it moving this fast when there's so much involved and everybody's whispering me. It's crazy. Okay, so where are we? Elkenfell is still trying to kill shit.
You're doing fine, Rob. Don't sweat it.
I will action surge.
Okay.
Alright, totally worthwhile action surge.
Crap. Okay, nice job. Cannon. The, what is the effect that gives you the, is that the 1d6 necrotic? I forget.
Hex.
And is that still on you?
It's on for an hour.
Oh, it's for an hour,
and
okay. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Nice.
It is
I just need to
concentration,
use my
so
bonus
we get-
action, which I'm using right now, to transfer it to 19.
Okay, and
Although I may or may not, depending on if I stun it or not.
okay. He succeeds.
Ah. Can you ignore the extra d6 on this one?
What's it?
Because I haven't officially moved Hex over yet, and I want to see if I need to use my bonus action to stun him.
Okay, yeah, so roll it and I'll just take off the d6, that's fine. Done.
You can actually set up a set of 2 effects, one that you put on yourself and one you put on the enemy, so that, and then have an if statement so that your hex damage only goes off when the opponent is hexed. It's kind of cool.
That does sound cool.
You can't save forever.
Yes, he can. He can absolutely save forever.
Alright, I'm gonna do Flurry of Blows.
So is that hex damage official?
No, the Hex damage is not official.
So you gotta remove 3 from that one as well.
Done. And by the way, all of you guys instructing me on what to do as far as combat and DM, I absolutely not only don't mind, I love it and appreciate it. Because I'm still pretty new at this, and I'm trying to learn how to get all this crap done. Especially when you have automated effects that don't work right, and then you gotta make adjustments, so I really appreciate you guys' help on that.
Well, that sucked.
Yeah, you missed. Alright,
Did
Blue.
we tell you about the
Don't
Did we
forget
tell
to
you about
inspire
the
cannon.
purse of gold that randomly falls out of the Chimera's butt?
Oh, right. I'll verify that when I look it up.
Since it worked so well before, why don't we do this?
I had inspiration. Damn it.
Yeah, you and Blue both.
Oh yeah, I had that bardic inspiration and regular inspiration. That's pretty good. Oh, one.
This is my first time being inspired in all of my Fantasy Ground games. So
Can I add this d6 to damage, or is it just for hits, saves, and?
For me, it's attacks, saves, and skill checks, but I can also lower enemies' damage, attacks, or saves.
So you're Lord College, not Valor College.
With d20.
Exactly.
I think we definitely want to save our inspiration for the mines.
Yeah, our inspiration, but then the bardic inspiration has a time
Oh.
limit.
Right, you can use that. Yeah, you can. What do you want to do with it?
I just want to see what it affected. I hit with my attack, so it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, okay. So, anything else on your turn, Blue?
Oh, I should move the spiritual weapon.
Oh, right.
Hold on.
Where do you want to move it to?
5,
Oh, maybe
10,
you can move it.
15.
There you go.
I'm almost there.
Okay.
Wait,
Rusty.
is he? What 4 squares is he in? Am I adjacent to him?
He's. Hold on a second.
Because it looks like it's halfway in that
yeah,
square.
he's supposed to. Yeah, he's supposed to be where he is now.
Oh, all right, cool. Okay, 5 more feet would have got me there. Okay.
We're not supposed to be getting any kind of advantage on these, eh?
No, he succeeded on both.
Ugh, whopping 1.
Nice. Okay. Here we go. It is pissed off. And it doesn't have... That's a shame. 1 second, you guys.
Have either of them used their breath weapon yet?
That's what I'm looking for. By the way, that's what your dude looks like. They have breath weapon, and
Nice.
guess what? It is not in the stat block. What the hell? Oh, wait. Is it here? Ah, here we go.
Yeah, it should be there.
There we go. Yeah, I found it. It's under claws. The breath weapon attack is under claws. I think, if I'm not mistaken, somebody put that in the forums. They just haven't fixed it yet.
Yeah.
It
That
does.
is a pretty sweet pick, and it does draw attention to the fact that how misplaced that poor goat is.
The poor goat.
Like, he just wants to eat a tin can, and these guys are tearing through enemies.
Go ahead, breathe fire on me, Chimera. I dare you.
Okay. Does the spiritual weapon get affected by that? I don't know.
No, it does
Oh.
not.
Just there.
Okay, so wait, I've got too many people targeted. Hold on, let me not screw this up. Elkinfell is not supposed to be targeted.
Because the 15-foot breath weapon totally goes that far.
Right? But you were there earlier, so. Okay, here it goes, gentlemen.
You mean Stone Dwarf and not?
Right.
What? That bastard.
Oof.
So have my damage, please, because of evasion.
Oh, remind me what evasion is.
Whenever I make a dex saving throw, if I fail, I take half, and if I pass, I take no damage.
Oh wow, cool. Okay. So
That's like on a save. Anyway, it's definitely applies to situations like this.
all right, so gave you that back. Get rid of this thing.
I cannot use the inspiration to increase save, right?
Yes, you
So-
can.
Yes, you
Oh.
can actually.
Then I will pass and take no damage by using my inspiration.
Well, no, you just get a second roll, basically, a second die roll, right?
Right. Yeah.
No.
you-
the
The
Bardic
Bardic
Inspiration.
Inspiration,
Adds
you can
a-
add 1d6.
yeah. So
Oh, the Bardic Inspiration.
so
I
yeah.
hate that
When
that's called the same thing as Inspiration.
well, it's called inspiration and bardic inspiration. So technically, you should say bardic inspiration. We're talking about that, but
Okay.
it is confusing. But yeah, so you rolled. You just roll a d6 in the open.
Well, no matter what, I will pass it because the DC
Oh,
is
because it's a 15. You're right. Yeah. Okay. So no damage for you. 0. Chimeras aren't so tough. Okay. So, but I'll tell you what. That only counts as one of his attacks. So.
Right. Which is why I want to not take damage.
Right. Okay. So he's gonna do this one, and miss, and this one, and miss even worse because it's a chimera that just sits there and does nothing. Except breathe fire. Okay, Stone Dwarf is up. He's pissed.
There's no tin cans to eat.
There's no what?
There are no tin cans to eat.
Right.
You
How
can
long
do
does it
that.
take a Chimera to recharge his breath weapon?
Depends on if he has hot dice.
Right. It is. It's a 5 or a 6,
So on average, 2 rounds.
which he may or may not have just done.
It's a 5 or 6 on a D6? Or?
Yeah. By the way, if that I'm not too experienced with chimeras, because if the stat block had been correct, it would have shown up in the combat tracker that he had breath weapon, which it does not. I had to go pull it out of the monster manual and read it there. I'm like, these guys don't breathe fire? That's stupid. Well, yes, he does, but it's wrong. Had he been in the combat tracker where I saw it, I would have been using it a lot earlier, so lucky for you guys. Stone Dwarf is done. He did his attack, so hyphen dash.
I'll say good going, guys. You got this.
I love it.
And other than that, I guess I'll just scope out the crowd. Is there anybody who looks like shifty, like they're trying to rig the games at all?
In the tower, roll perception for me.
Got it.
That you can see right off the bat, you don't see anybody doing anything shifty at all.
Okay.
Okay, so Clyde's going, I think. Vertitella gun to shine. What is that name? I don't even know how to... He hit with his 10-foot glaive. The Chimera has failed.
Prone.
Oh, the Chimera's prone. I like it.
Yep. Our ranged people won't like it, but
Well, our ranged people can become melee people.
eh,
What's
Sure,
that?
just dash up there, no problem.
All right. I'm not a tin can.
Okay.
Fine.
or you can just action surge
Or,
crit
or
and
you
then
can just
kill
end it
it.
right now. Yeah.
Oh, it's not dead yet.
What are all these? He's got 17 attacks. What is happening?
He
Oh my
action
God.
surged.
He just friggin' killed it.
Understand
He's still hitting
understand
it.
why he got 3 attacks on his action.
Die, Chimera, you evil thing.
You want me to hit him with Cure Wounds so you can hit him again?
Yeah, right. Save this thing. All right, so
I cast Spare the Dying.
you guys clearly dispatched these chimeras very quickly, and
And the Storm Dwarf took the most damage.
the hoochman, what do you call this group of people? The crowd, they go nuts. They love you guys. They think it's awesome. The Stone Dwarf wins yet again. So you guys will eventually be able to collect your winnings. There's no more waves of anything coming at you, and yeah, I'd like to know the answer to that too. And then so you guys are victorious. Again, for those of you that have played this before, I kind of shortcutted it a little bit so that we can get to the good stuff that comes later. And then as far as making sure I didn't leave anything out. $400. The dwarf is going to... make a note about something. At this point, there is no more available to the money except for the money. But for those of you that are thinking there is, these things will become available. If you're wondering about that.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, good.
Available to the money? I don't know what that means.
Just for people that have played this before and might be thinking there's more to it than there is now. Okay, so I made my note. So the dwarf now comes over to you guys, and you're all gathered around in the middle of the ring. The crowd's cheering; you can barely hear each other speak. But he says, "Well, I must admit, you all did very well. I would like to have taken all the credit for myself, but you guys helped out, and I'm not dead, and you're not dead. So obviously, role playing is not my strong suit. But he tells you that." He's grateful, and he gives you information about how to go to the mines, and he tells you be wary of the trip. It is cold, it is snowy, and there are death-causing wintry conditions up there in the mountains where you guys are headed. And as the crowd cheers, and Hyphen Dash is able to come down and join you from out of the crowd, and basically you guys are heralded as the new heroes of the town. And when you all gather up in the arena there, assumedly you would decide that you want to go and do what the guy you first met told you, and go check out the mines, unless you guys want to do anything else before that. And the same deal would apply if you guys want to rest up as the new champions of the town. You can go to the inn and rest up again before you take off. So just let me know what you guys want to do.
Yes, perhaps we should rest and get winter weather supplies.
We're going to the mountains. Why not?
Going to the mountains.
By the way, it's nighttime, so it's probably not a great time to start, right? But if we were to start now, then I would care about damage, and I'm wondering why I have damage on you. Wasn't I only hit once, and then I used shield to make that damage not happen?
Let me look at that.
I know. So, I mean, it's no big deal. Like, if I missed an attack, I was just wondering if there was an attack I did notice.
Did you scroll back in the chat and see where it came from?
No, I haven't. Let's just move on. I don't
Okay.
Especially because we're probably going to rest.
Yeah, you're going to take a rest anyway, so. I thought I did all of the good. I mean, I thought I made all the adjustments, but I might have missed one or whatever. So, but since you're going to take a long rest before you guys take off, it's not going to matter. Okay. So everybody should be back up to start, basically. And as you go back over to the...
Which does mean my owl is gone. Sadness.
Your owl's gone. That's once every 3 days?
Yeah.
Okay, so no more owl. That'll just make it faster and easier. Less fun for you, sorry. Okay, so you guys are rested up, and then you find out, the guy tells you that the mines are about 90 miles away, so this is a good trek. And you must take the north road to head to the mines. And again, it's going to be wintry, so you guys can, if you we won't go through the role-playing of it for a time-saving effect, but it's assumed that you go to the merchant and get your winter supplies. So either now or after the game is over, you can adjust your character sheets appropriately if you would have bought and acquired any normal winter gear that's not crazy or out of the ordinary, and you can affect your character sheets accordingly.
Do we need to prepare ourselves for? I mean, we don't want to be turned into stone. I don't know how to. Is there anything that can Dennis?
Yeah, actually, if we could remove curse, I think would be a good thing to have. If anyone can make sure they prepare that. Do we have anyone that could potentially do that?
Not normally. What level is that?
I think it's a level 3 spell.
Can we buy scrolls of it?
Can you buy
Not
a scroll?
normal.
Yeah, normally you would not be able to buy a scroll.
Unless maybe you're a cloak or a Zint, and that's only at the start of the game.
Let me recheck something.
Trying to think. There's probably more powerful magic too. I'm not sure if Greater Restoration does it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would work too.
Yep.
So if you guys want to change any of your spells, you'd be able to do that too right now.
There used to be a spell. There was like a Stone to Flesh spell, but I don't think that's in 5th and 5th edition.
Yeah, Greater Restoration's 5th level. I'm not there yet.
But remove curse is lower, isn't it?
Is it considered a curse? Being stoned? Turned to stone?
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Okay. So as you guys, is everybody ready?
Yep.
Okay, so you guys are many days trek up to the mountains.
How many days?
Probably a 10-day.
Owl's back.
Fuck.
Someone forgot about the owl.
Oh my god. Okay.
Where'd you get the owl? Where'd you
It's
get
actually
the owl,
only
by the way?
2 days that he's gone, so if it takes us at least 2 days, then the owl will be back.
Yeah, it's gonna take you.
Where does the owl come from? Is it a class feature?
It's a figurine. It's a magic item, but it just needs a couple days to recharge after I use it.
Oh.
And it lasts for 8 hours when I summon it.
What adventure does it come from?
Oof. It's been a while.
It's the 8-hour Elemental Evil one.
Ah, okay.
Oh, is that what it is?
Okay, so you guys are trekking along for your 10-day, and you get to where you're pretty sure you're close to the Ooh, I get to try this. I've never done this. You're pretty sure you're getting close to where the mines are.
So, does anyone else have a horse? Like, I'd be on my war horse while we're traveling outside. And like I said, I would probably summon the owl when we get close to our destination, and we're not there yet, right?
No,
It's always on my dog. But if we're going a long distance, I might find a way to get on a horse.
Yeah, if we're going far, I might have rented one, but otherwise probably not.
I mean, it's up to the DM. Does it matter? Can I ride my dog?
You guys would have been able to. Does everybody have mounts?
I'd like to get one if I can find a stable.
Back before we left, we can retcon that. You guys would have been able to find mounts, and so in the player's handbook, you could have gotten a mount and paid for it, and that would not have been a problem at all for you to do. So if your character doesn't have a mount, you can just get a regular riding horse.
Yeah, it's only 75 gold, I think.
Yeah,
It's pretty
so
cheap.
you guys should all be able to. If you don't have mounts, you should be able to handle getting at least that. So you guys would have that, and you guys would have been on your mounts on this journey. And I've never done this before. I'm gonna do a group Constitution check because the weather is so rough that there's an effect if you don't make it. Look at that. That's awesome. Now I got a score.
Is there any benefit if we bought the winter clothes or whatever?
Stand by. Everybody bought clothes, so nobody has disadvantage on this check that you should have.
Okay, with my excellent
Cool.
2.
And did you say we're just going to deduct the cost of that from party treasure or whatever for the winter clothes?
No, what you'll do is just buy them. And
how much is it?
If you don't have the money now to buy the winter clothes, just make a note in your character sheet because you'll get gold later, and then you can adjust the math.
What was it, like 10 gold or something like that?
I don't even know. You have to look it up in the PHP. I'm not sure.
Okay.
So 2. Okay, so hyphen dash. Roll a d4 for me.
Okay.
This is a Constitution save, or
User
check.
joined your channel.
Sorry, you're right. It is a save, not a check. I need to redo that. So forget that d4.
Still
But
fail.
it's a group. This is I'm choosing to do it this way.
Can I go back to my 18?
I'll take my first save.
Since I did it wrong, it just doesn't count. Okay, so
Well, I had a +1 either way.
Vert.
Verteidigungs.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Welcome back.
It's okay, Vert.
Vert and Rusty, D4, please. Awesome. You guys only have 1 level of exhaustion.
I am perfectly willing to hole up in the cave and take a long rest.
Yeah, short rest. Right?
No, long rest for exhaustion.
Oh, okay.
But other than that, I don't care. I'm a soldier. I'll soldier on.
Really? Exhaustion is not one of the friggin' things in here? Come on.
I'm wondering why the
Level-
horse didn't get the exhaustion.
Who didn't?
Level
They
1
are
exhaustion
disadvantaged on
isn't too bad.
ability checks.
Who should? What was the question about somebody didn't get it?
So I only
Yeah,
rolled a 10. Elkenfell only rolled a 10. Is that too low as well?
Where is that? I don't even see.
No, he rolled you, and it was a 14.
Oh, sorry, I didn't understand what you meant.
Yeah,
when you said-
it's a group
Oh.
check. Yeah.
Oh, so you do all the rolling? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I don't do all the
Completely
rolling. But
behind.
in this case, I just did it because it's a cool effect. I just hit one button and it rolls a save for everyone in the group. It's just really
Yeah, no,
cool.
that's cool. And we can see it. I just wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
I was
Okay. So,
on my
but
own tip.
exhaustion is not one of the traits in here.
Is there any reason why the horse didn't suffer the exhaustion or like drop dead or anything before we did?
And we all have horses, pretty much, is what we're saying.
Yeah, they're pretty much at this point. They're just naturally going to be exhausted. They're not going to die, but they're going to need to. They just kind of stop and refuse to continue at this point. And you're going to need to corral them and we'll see if they die or not, but not till you come back. Because you're going to head to the mine on foot at this point. So, what'd you say? Exhausted was disadvantage on attacks?
No, disadvantage on skill checks.
Skill check, sorry. Okay, so I'm just going to have to create that, I guess. Stand by.
No, we can just keep it in mind.
Oh, okay. That's fine if you guys want to do that. You too. Yeah, that's easier. Okay, so as you get off your horses that are pretty much kind of, some of them are actually lying down, which horses don't do unless they're in a world of hurt. And some of them aren't, but they just are, they're breathing. You can see the plumes of steam coming out of their nose, and just they're really super exhausted, way more so than you guys are. And you're gonna have to leave them pretty much. Do you guys want to do anything to care for them, or how do you?
Well,
want
wait. We were talking about taking a long rest for our own exhaustion. Are we not doing that?
I think we'd want some cover first. We wouldn't want to do it out here in the, what is it, snowy or winter weather or something?
Well, we'd want to find somewhere safe for our horses as well.
And you can hear howling in the distance. Howling that does not sound good.
Can
It
I roll an
sounds
insight check to
very,
see if I
very
can howl
bad.
back?
To do what?
To try and howl back.
You want to howl back?
That's one way to
It's
do
an
it.
insight check to see if it's a good idea or not.
Yes, you can roll it in the tower for me, please.
You can have infinite advantage from my character telling you no, it's not a good idea.
You think it's a fantastic idea.
That'll keep him away.
Although, if that was a 1, I'm going to have to reroll that.
It was
Oh,
not
yeah.
a 1.
Well, then I howl back.
Alright.
Quiet, you fool.
Okay, so you guys,
Can he roll to convince them that he's one of them?
one of what?
I don't know, whatever they are. Maybe they think that he's one of the pack and they go somewhere else.
That's an interesting.
Or they think he's one of the pack and come join them, yeah.
Or maybe just another pack and
Okay, so, roll a survival check in the tower. I should have just had you roll it out. You rolled a 2.
oh no.
So
So he actually yells out, "Howling sounds!"
yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened. So as you guys are getting off your horses and tending to them, just as you're doing that, and you're almost to the area where you see just in the you can see it, but it's still pretty far away. And by pretty far I mean like a few hundred yards. No, it's not a few hundred yards. That's my mistake. Forget I said that. You guys just got to the edge of a big crevasse where it's just like hundreds of feet deep, and there's a rope bridge. There's an icy rope bridge that arches over this deep gorge that you see, and the slope rises sharply on one side of the trail that you're on and drops into a sheer cliff on the other side. So as you take in the sight, these blood-curdling howls echo from above, and it's an avalanche.
It wasn't me.
Take cover.
Sure
Take cover.
sounded like you.
Take cover.
Take the dodge action.
Okay, everyone who wants to take cover, I need a athletics check, please. And you can do these.
Kenton's gonna run.
Do these in the open. And
So-
remember the 2 people that are disadvantaged on the checks.
DM, can I propose that? So we hadn't yet found a place to rest or secure our horses, so our horses maybe still be with us, but they could either have 1 level of exhaustion or more levels of exhaustion if you want. A 2nd level would put all their speed at half. Does that sound good?
Yeah, the horses are all severely exhausted. Actually, they probably have like level 2 at least. And this all happened. The avalanche occurs while you're just beginning to tend to your horses and try to decide what to do. That's when the avalanche occurs.
All right, sounds good. So, running probably not a good idea. So, yeah, take shelter. Sounds good.
Well, is there any shelter nearby?
There's various things around. There's rocks and various things that you can see that would allow you to take cover. So you just need just everybody.
User disconnected from your channel.
Everybody who wants to take cover should just make the DC check with dexterity. Sorry, athletics. So 3.
Yeah, Kenton is just gonna dash out of there.
You're gonna run
Yeah.
from the avalanche.
Yeah, I have 80 movement speed, so I think I can.
Okay.
But we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out. Okay, so we got 3 people who rolled athletics, and 1's dashing. What are the other 2 doing?
I wanted to dodge. Is
There's-
that an option or no?
It's an avalanche. I don't think you can really dodge an avalanche.
Alright, then I'm running too. I can go 90 feet around.
Okay, so Stand by.
Yeah, and if I need to, I'll just use a key point to go to 120.
I seriously doubt anyone can outrun an avalanche.
We're about to find out.
Well,
At
just
least we
need to-
can get to the area where it's not as bad, maybe.
Okay, the two people that are running, you have a 43% chance of outrunning it. So roll.
Okay.
Roll 100% in the or a percent dice in the open.
Was that a fail or success?
You need to roll 43 or less.
Then, damn.
So basically none of you are able to outrun this avalanche, and only Vert made the save. So everyone but Vert is going to get hit with an avalanche.
The people that are running don't make the save,
They do not outrun it.
but we don't even make a save. We just take full damage.
Well, you said you were going to run. You didn't.
Right, I'm just clarifying.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're running, you're not going to get your dex save. So you could have had a chance to take cover, which is the dex save, or run. Since you said you want to
You
run.
keep
Make
saying
sense?
dex save when you mean athletics.
I do. You're absolutely right. That is my mistake. But you understand what I mean. You chose to
Yeah.
run rather than take cover. Okay, so that basically leaves everybody except Vert getting damage. So everybody 21.
If we sought cover, shouldn't we make the roll at advantage?
Not in the case of how they have this.
Yeah, I mean, seeking cover was what gave us a check at all. We could have just stood there and take the damage. We were, I don't know, trying to burrow a hole in the snow to protect ourselves, or find a good spot. We did not burrow or pick well enough.
Right. I am just going to assume that the owl was able to outwit
So
the he'd be dead anyway if he got
Well,
So-
no, the owl's not there now, because I would summon it when we're sort of getting close to our destination, and we're not there yet, right?
Oh, I thought you said you summoned the owl is what I thought I
No,
heard you say.
I
so.
just mean that the owl is available when we get to where we're going. But if
Okay.
we're still traveling, why would I have summoned it? So,
No, I'm just going based off what I thought you said. Sorry about
Yeah,
that.
no,
Okay.
sorry.
So, you guys gather yourselves after this avalanche clears, and you still hear this howling. The howling has turned less into wind sounds and more into beast sounds. And
There goes the thought of a long rest.
there goes the thought of a long rest. And here comes...
So now, do the horses take that damage as well?
They do.
So they're dead.
They're all dead.
Man, that was an expensive horse. Oh well.
Did you give it barding?
I did. I'll have to dig the barding up.
Okay.
Yeah, they not only were they exhausted, but then they took 21 damage, which I think all unless you had a warhorse might have more than 21. But
No, Warhorse has 19 hit points.
okay, so yeah, they're all gone at this point. You lost your horses in the wilderness. That sucks. And so just as you guys all kind of gather up, in this area. I'll share this out. You guys can kind of put yourselves where you want to be in this area. In the lower left-hand corner is pretty much where you'd be.
Zoomed in.
So much lower left than where I have you. Way over, sort of down here. And just as you guys are standing around down there, two white, snowy, crazy-looking, fierce, nasty creatures are coming at you out of the wilderness. Now, you guys are at the edge of the bridge, so You do have the bridge would basically be south of you. Yeah, roll initiative. Go ahead.
What is the lighting?
The lighting is basically snow blindness. You can probably see your normal vision, but it's hindered.
So dim?
Yeah, dim lighting. It's daytime out, but there's snow flurries and that kind of thing. So it would be considered the same as if you were in a dim lighting, exactly. So we have everybody. What is going to happen? I don't know. Elkinfell, you're up.
Um. Okay. I think I miss having something to write on. I'm going to summon the figurine. I have to use an action and speak the command word. Probably should have done this when I saw the snow coming, but I'm doing it now. So I'm gonna summon the owl, right in front of me, and get on it. And that'll be my action.
Okay.
Are you implying that there's 6 Yetis?
Are you looking at the numbering? No, it's random numbering.
Okay.
So there are what you can see.
All right.
So Kenan.
Is it rough terrain at all, or just regular terrain?
It's regular terrain at this point. Unless you go out on the bridge.
I'm assuming we're giving the owl summoning sickness this first turn, by the way.
Okay.
Since when did this turn into magic?
If you guys have the option of doing fire damage, please take that shot.
Ooh, really? Good to know.
Melt him.
I'm trying to find my hex element.
Fist of Doom.
Nice.
Yetis already suck. Oh, just roll max, whatever. Good God. Nice. Okay, it's time.
It's time to be stunned.
Wait, no, that's he's just not skipping his turn. Calm down, everybody, just relax. I'm speaking to myself.
Wait, he can do something when he's stunned?
No.
Yeah, except for that, since his stat block is up, I'm gonna read some stuff. He can't do anything though. Okay. Right. Okay, so he's stunned. Hyphen dash.
Alright, I'll move over, and then, looking at the far Yeti, I will, viciously mock him. What a poor coat of fur this Yeti has.
I love it.
All scraggly.
He fails.
And that D4 of damage.
Two D4 of damage.
Vicious mockery skills.
Yep, and I'm done.
Alright. Okay. Here we go. Coming up.
User joined your channel.
And he's got a chilling gaze.
For 10 to guns, doesn't he probably gets an opportunity attack there?
Yes, as soon as he approaches me, I will smack out at him.
Oh, okay. You got that thing, huh?
I got that thing.
Do that thing.
I think I'll miss.
Ooh, no fumble tables in this game. Okay, so he does his chilling gaze. And you succeed on your save. So he will just do his tooth claws.
Hitting a fighter at it, yes.
I don't think it
Unfortunately,
was
that will hit.
applied, but the first attack should have disadvantage.
Should it?
Vicious Mockery.
Oh, it doesn't have an effect on him.
I see that.
Should the effect have been applied?
It should have.
Okay, so I'll just roll again and we'll,
Missed this time.
right.
So you can viciously mock something even if it doesn't speak your language?
It just has
Correct.
to be able to hear you.
Cool. So it understands the tone in your voice and your disdain for it.
There you go.
That works for me.
So it did. Yeah, it understands you're a sarcastic bastard. So it did miss,
Yep.
as a matter of fact. Wow, these guys are vicious. Okay, so that was his first attack, and that lasts. Can you
Now he
Just for the one
rolls a
attack.
regular.
just for the first? Okay, so now it's a regular deal. Okay. God, come on! It's so cool if they hit.
It's cooler if they don't.
Right. Okay, so he comes up, he gazes at you. Apparently, you're not affected by that. He swings at you with both claws and misses both times. So, Rusty.
Time for the fireball. I'm going to pick a point in between the two so I can get each of them, but far enough back so I don't get anyone in their party. Does that work for you?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
What the hell?
And I'll use my bonus to give myself a bardic inspiration.
Okay. Blue.
I am going to firebolt him. Since it's fire. So close to a crit. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to second wind. I did have it wrong before. Now I got it right.
Okay.
Alright. And ending my turn. There you go.
Vertigungslinny. How did I do? Is that close?
Close-ish. Give me 1 sec.
Sure. What is the thing that you do that causes stunned, Kenan?
Stunning strike.
Yeah. I'm gonna ban that shit from my games.
It's the thing that monks have.
It's pretty awesome.
It takes a key point, and there's no guarantee it works. So you know,
Right, because it's a save anyway, right?
Right.
Yeah.
You got to hit with your attack too. I mean, so it's kind of two.
Lots of maps. Lots of maps. There's a guy in my face. I'll go after him.
I.
knock him off his feet.
It also
Nice.
doesn't help that we have a battle master and a monk in the same party.
Oh, I think it helps very much.
Well, for the DM.
Right. That's easy. I just double everything.
And then Fireball becomes useful.
I love a low AC.
Ugh.
There.
Oops, he tripped and died.
This other one's not even going to get a turn. God damn it. Okay,
You got
Remember,
one turn
it's
in.
not DM versus players; it's monster versus players.
that's true. The owl is flying away. The owl is settling. It's all happening. Vert, was that your move at the end of your turn? Is that what that was?
Yeah, that's
Okay,
what that was.
that's cool.
Sorry.
That's cool.
Given that we had one more monster over there, I'll walk over that way.
Okay, round 2. So sad. They die in one round. Fist of Doom. Shit.
I forgot to apply.
I lied. 6 more appear around the corner.
Oh,
No,
well.
I'm just kidding. Okay, so you guys quickly dispatch of that. It was a good trade. Horses for Yeti.
Well, you did about, what, 100 damage, 105 damage to the party? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, with the avalanche, you mean? Yeah.
We didn't get out of there unscathed.
And
No, you did not.
200 gold of damage to my pocketbook.
And
I will go down and
That's what winnings are for.
retrieve meat from wherever the horses went.
Yeah. I mean, I don't begrudge it, though. I mean, we knew we were going into an icy climb. We were getting winter clothes, and I brought my expensive war horse, so I accepted the risk. It's completely fine.
Okay, you have an icy bridge in front of you to cross the crevasse.
Can I
Maybe
inspect
a
the
long
bridge?
rest first.
You may inspect the bridge, and then what did the other person say? I missed it.
Maybe a long rest before we start crossing bridges.
Do we
yes.
have Lehman's tiny hut in the party? Going once, going twice?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, then staying warm is going to be a bitch.
Yeah, we have a bit of a problem with that.
So here's the deal. If you guys want to attempt a long rest, you can do that. Little DM info for you. If you attempt a long rest, you have a chance of more Yetis interrupting you, and B, exhaustion, and that is A and B. So
Maybe a survival check to find a cave.
that's not a bad idea. 1 second.
If the bridge looks safe, I'd almost say we continue, because weren't we going to, like, mines or something anyhow?
Right, but
Do we know
there's
how far it
encounters
is?
in those mines.
Okay, so a couple of you see what you think might be a cave that you could go into, but if you guys want to attempt that, I am the yes DM, so you can certainly do
Yes,
that.
please. Yep, absolutely.
But you still have the that would avoid exhaustion. That would avoid the effects of the weather. But there's no reason to assume that whatever I roll for the chance encounter of Yetis can still occur.
Oh,
Right.
sure.
Does the cave say "Home, sweet Yeti, home"?
If you carve it in the thing with your knife, yes, it does.
I mean, maybe just a short rest to expend hit dice.
Yeah.
That's
Right.
not a bad idea.
think that's a better
long
idea.
rest.
Okay, so you guys are able to get
Long
to the
rest.
cave, no problem. And
We can quickly chop ice blocks out to make a little front door wall type of thing.
And we have 2 songs of rest.
Agreed.
Yes. I'll say that you can pretty much do that with no difficulty. You can make a wall of snow there to keep.
Or I can just minor illusion a wall there.
If you think that's better, you can do that too.
The ice will keep heat. I like heat.
Yeah, you're gonna keep. You guys could probably get a fire going in there if whatever this thing you want to do to be able to stay in there for an hour and not freeze to death. Because it's been pretty brutal on at least a couple of you. But yeah, you guys can definitely take a short rest in there, and if you do the minor illusion or the actual real wall, you're pretty much assured of getting by for an hour without being disturbed.
So what does the Song of Rest do?
Adds a d6 to if we expend a hit dice.
So, do we want to have the whatever Bard is doing that roll the d6 and everyone, or how do we do this mechanically?
I'll tell you. I'll just make an executive decision. I'll give everybody 6 extra.
All right.
But you have to expend a hit dice.
If you expend a hit dice, yeah.
Just about all of us are
right
going to, so I think we're good.
We doing a long rest or a short rest?
A short rest. Hit dice only.
What about the exhaustion?
That is a concern.
Yeah, I'm up for a long rest for the exhaustion.
Yes.
We're warm.
Yes, long rest, please.
Okay.
So
if
we're
you
gonna
guys,
try chancing
if you guys want to do a long rest, that's fine. I will make checks for Yetis though.
That's fine.
They're not
Well,
gonna.
at very least, we get the
Check
short
those
rest.
Yetis.
Well, that's I think
And
it's
if we
good.
get the long rest, then we also get the exhaustion gun.
Right.
Exactly.
Well, so let's take the short rest first to get our hit points back, and then take the long rest. So then, if we
Right,
get
because
attacked,
I'm not going to apply the long rest till after I make the checks,
Yep.
which I will do as you guys are throwing your hit dice.
So are we doing the Song of Rest roll, or just getting the 6 after?
Just add the 6 because that's the Song of Rest.
Yeah, I'll last for 8 hours, so he'll be there for most of the rest.
Amazingly, you guys make it through 8 hours of no interruptions.
Woot.
User disconnected from your channel.
Somebody didn't like it. He's just going off to type again, maybe. Okay, so you guys did get a long rest at this point. Boo. And you can now continue to the bridge.
Okay, before we come to the bridge, before we leave the cave, I give them the rah-rah speech for 9 temporaries.
Okay, that's fine.
How long does that last?
A whole day.
Nice.
What does that do for us?
Gives everybody 9 temporary hit points
Oh,
each.
okay.
So add 9 to your character sheet.
Perfect.
And who is that giving the speech?
It's Rusty.
And do you also get them?
Yes, 6 people.
Okay, cool. I just, sometimes there's spells that give everybody something, but not whoever the caster is. So.
Sure. I'm not that.
Okay, so everybody's got
yes.
9, except the owl.
How long does the owl stay alive?
The owl's gone now at the end of the rest.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and no more owl for 3 days. God damn it.
Well, 2 days, but
Okay, right. Well, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Whatever. It's not gonna. You're not gonna be 2 more days. Okay. So you got avalanched. Your horses died.
Sounds like a country western song.
Your wife divorced you. You bought a shotgun and put it in the back of your pickup and started drinking. Okay, I'm just checking out the scene here. Okay, so you guys want to cross the bridge, obviously. Yeah, that's where you're going. So what? This is a like a what do you call it? A rope bridge, all icy and such. That crosses a 200-foot drop into nothing. How do you guys want to do this?
We tie each other up so that if anybody goes down, the rest of us can hold on to him.
Can anybody fly?
Well, I could until we took a long rest.
Oh.
Is there any reason that the 9 temporary hit points I put on hyphen dash keeps coming off? I apply it and then it keeps disappearing. Is that you doing that? If he doesn't want them.
I've got an idea. Why doesn't somebody have a familiar take a rope over to the other side? I don't know. Is there a familiar that could tie off a rope on the other side?
Owls don't have opposable thumbs.
Usually, familiars can only carry a few pounds of stuff, and that probably, I don't know, about a rope with that much kind of leverage being pulled on it.
It could drag it across.
Maybe.
No? It's icy too. It's very slippery.
But I don't think we have any familiars in any case.
Okay, so you guys, was this plan about tying a rope, like tying each other off and walking across?
Yeah, let's do that.
And hoping nobody says, hang on, lady, we go for a ride. Nobody? Indiana Jones? Not a
short
one.
round, yeah.
Okay.
Not now, short round.
So you guys each just roll for me a dexterity save in the open. You roll it in the open.
No time for love, Dr. Jones.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more. Oh, assuming
These are good rolls.
Okay, so whoever didn't roll, even if they failed, the 5 of you would, since you're all tied off, would be able to handle their slip and fall or whatever. So you guys all can cross this bridge without falling and dying 200 feet. So as you do and get across and untie yourselves and regroup yourselves, you are approaching. There's a mining camp just up ahead, and the trail that you're on ascends from the bridge up to the mining camp, which is cradled in the arms of the mountain. To the west, a minecart track enters a dark tunnel in the mountainside. A storage shed stands nearby. There's wooden barrels and crates and stuff all piled around. And a second tunnel opens into the cliff some 30 feet above the shed. This is what you guys see. And to the east, a 2-story winch house stands next to a simple stable. Meltwater crashes down the cliff and drives the wheel around and around. And what do you guys want to do?
We'll take the stairs.
Take the stairs.
Do we want to sneak in?
We'll stealthily take the stairs.
Yeah, I
Because
like a
I
sneak
can
in.
cast Pass Without a Trace.
A little bit of a cheat here, guys. For those of you that played before, aren't you supposed to meet somebody up here before you go down? I don't see that here.
Yeah, I think, as I recall, right after the Yeti attack, like some other things appear suddenly, and we're like, oh no, and then they turn out to be friendly, and they actually take us to shelter. But I might not be remembering that quite right.
Yeah, because when I played, we got here, and then the DM was just like, somebody meets you and says, please go down in the mine and check it out. There's trouble.
Purpose.
Oh yeah, no, that's not how that's supposed to happen.
I also recall a letter.
A letter.
Oh yeah, maybe the Stone Dwarf gave us a letter of introduction to the king.
Okay, so let's see.
Oh, that's who was supposed to meet us after the Yeti.
User joined your channel.
The dwarfs. We're supposed to be taken to talk to the dwarfs, I think.
Oh, right, that's right. Okay, yeah, so up here, so at the mining camp, in addition to what you see on the little picture there are dwarves around. And they meet you, and they say, "Oh, thank God you're here. You must have been sent by," and then they give you the name of the stone dwarf that was with you in the arena, whoever that was. And yes, we're glad you're here. That's right. This is what's supposed to happen. And then they tell you there's trouble down in the mines. There are miners trapped down there, and we need you guys to get down there and help them. There's a couple of ways to get down. You can go down on the mine track. You can go down.
Boo!
What was that?
Boo!
Boo! Oh, boo! Yeah, not the mine track. You can go down inside the winch house. There's an elevator that goes down, and that's another way to get down there. But they are down there, and they're not doing well. Now, I'm supposed to have more information for you guys than just that, I know, but I can't find it. And by the way, I'm not doing this from the PDF. I'm doing this from an actual built module that is in Fantasy Grounds, so it might not be set up in the most logical manner.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's in the PDF. It would be right after the Yeti encounter, but I don't know about Fancy Grounds.
Yeah, you know what? Give me 2 seconds, you guys, because I do have that PDF. Let me just open that because I don't want to screw this up. This would, in fact, be a good time for a bathroom, coffee, soda, quickie break with your significant other.
But what do I do with the other 2 minutes?
That is a
Right,
very
right.
fast quickie.
All right.
So actually, and I'm gonna have to. I'll look this up in the PDF, and also have to pee too. So we'll say it's 6. We'll say 6:50. Whatever your local time. 10 minutes before the hour is when we'll come back. Sound
Cool.
good, guys?
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Works for me.
So we back?
I'm back. So vote ready, whoever's here and whoever's ready.
Yeah, I just didn't hear any chatter, so.
Nope, I just got back this second.
Dave's back as well.
Has 11 minutes passed?
Yeah, it's time. Two people haven't voted ready, but we will continue nonetheless. They should be coming back. Give them another few seconds before we start. Oh, I'll share this out too, so even they'll get this. So as you guys, what is this guy's name again? So yeah, you guys get to the camp there, and there are several dwarves, and
I know Primordial. Oh, sorry.
Was that for me, Primordial?
No, it's good. Misspeak. Apologize.
Okay, no problem. So, a bunch of dwarves are milling about. More come out of the buildings as you guys approach. There's a lot of buzzing. Oh, here they come! Here they come! And a couple of people that stand out from the crowd approach you guys, and one of them is the captain of. He's a dwarf warrior called Larzona, and he comes over and he tells you, yeah, I'm glad you guys are here. Down in the mines, Medusa has a bunch of gargoyles down there with her and has taken over the mines, and we have miners trapped down there. And our king is here, but we cannot abandon the king. We cannot go down and fight. So we charge you to go down into the chamber of the falling stones in the mines where the cultists of elemental evil used to rule, and the Medusa plans to channel the stones in the mines to commune with the elemental lords. And someone's quickly drawing a sketch and gives this to you guys, a sketch of the dwellings below, and he tells you that the dwarves have already been down there, but they've been beaten back, and he asks you if you'll go down and awaken his guardians, the king's guardians. And he tells you that there's 3 areas where you say the secret words marked by stars on your map. And if you would go down there and do this for me, I'm sure there's some fantastic reward, which it does not say here. There will be some fantastic reward that is not stated here. That's what he says.
I love fantastic rewards. They're my favorite kind.
So that kind of gives you guys a heads up of what the area would look like, and you're still standing in this. You're still standing here in this area, and so what do you guys want to do as far as heading down to the mines?
Stairs.
Stairs.
So there's the mine or the tracks down. There's the elevator down. Is there another way?
Well, the building to the right is the stables. The building there that's next to it, the bigger one, is a winch house, which you do know has an elevator that goes down. Then there's the opening to the tracks. Then that other building that's on the left-hand side is just a storehouse. And then the thing up on the kind of up on the wall there is a stairs. They refer to it as the stairway. So pretty much your options to get in would be 3: the stairway, the tracks, or the winch house.
They'll never expect us to come down the stairs.
Exactly. It's brilliant in its simplicity.
Actually, yeah, I think that'd be cool. I mean, the winching ourselves down would be loud. Stairs are the only way to be quiet, really.
So the monk is going to cast Pass Without a Trace.
And what does that do?
Plus 10 to stealth checks.
Okay,
For
cool.
the whole party.
Yeah, for everyone within 30 feet of me.
Nice.
Okay, right on. So you guys muscle your way up there to the entrance where the stairway is on the left-hand side of the map there. And a deep mine shaft yawns before you, and peering down you see dozens of disused tunnels corkscrewing in all directions, linked by rocky steps. Muddy water crashes from the walls, coating the staircase in spray. And as you guys...
And we tie up too. We'll tie up like with the rope bridge.
Oh, good idea. Okay, so you guys do that. That's fine. You guys can all tie up like you did with the rope bridge. Does anybody... well, no, never mind. Okay, you guys are going to need to make dexterity checks for this trek down the stairway. Do you want me to do the group check like I do, or do you guys want to individually roll them?
With the ropes, do we get it at advantage?
What was the thing that was just cast? Was that stealth checks?
Yeah. So that was a question of: are we going to be stealthing down there, or are we just gonna walk in nonchalantly like we own the place?
Alkenfell certainly in favor of stealthing. Which means we're moving at a half speed, but I think worthwhile.
Okay, you guys, the water's crashing down, and it's sort of a noisy environment anyway. So stealthing wouldn't really, I mean, unless somebody sees you, that's something. But just to get down the passageway, it's pretty noisy, and so you're not going to make, by walking in there, stealthing wouldn't really help you as far as that goes. But if you're trying to hide or anything like that, that's a different story. But at this point, it looks empty where you guys are.
Okay, then I'll just hold off on that.
Okay, so...
so the dex checks?
Yeah, so dex checks. I'll just do the group thing because it's faster.
Yeah.
Do we do it at advantage because of the ropes?
Yeah, I'll put it at advantage. Actually, that's really great for me to know if this functionality will work advantage on a group check, so let's see if it does. Ooh, it does. It did give you guys all advantage. That is so cool. Okay, so everybody succeeded. Nice. So,
Yay.
yeah, so you guys don't fall and kill yourselves. And as you go, whoops, wrong one. Imagine having a player and having 17 windows open. Imagine being the DM. Crap, I can't believe I lost that map. Sorry, you guys.
That's why, as a DM, you have multiple monitors.
Well, yeah, I wish. You guys would be... I should tell you guys. I'm running everything off a laptop, sitting in a chair, literally on my lap. This whole thing, including streaming and everything.
That's impressive.
Okay, so you guys make your dex check. You don't fall. And... so when you get down here... this passes through an area of the lower mine. Which I'm going to show you. You guys should all be getting that or have it.
Well, that looks like the tracks. We're not going on the
No,
tracks,
you
right?
guys. No, you're going on the stairs, which are you're so like see where it says 5B. You guys are coming
Uh-huh.
down there. Those are like the crookedy, crackly stairway,
Oh, okay.
and you pass into that direction there.
So does it go like? All right. I guess it just joins or it crosses the tracks.
It just crosses.
Or
yeah.
goes under.
It goes. Yeah, it goes under. So it says the walls shake and an ominous rumbling is heard, and the rumbling gets louder, and sections of the staircase begin crumbling in the shaft around you. And now you guys all need to do another dexterity check to see if you fall, which you still have advantage at.
Is it a save or a check?
So, sorry, it is a dexterity saving throw. So I'll do that. Did somebody fail that?
Hyphen
Someone
dash.
with the 10.
Hyphen dash.
Okay, so whoever failed,
Blue failed too.
And blue failed as well.
okay, so let's see. It says falling rocks come down, and this is pretty bad.
Great.
Dude, 25 of you that failed your saves, but I'm saying that since you guys are all tied together and you wouldn't have a chance to get out of the way, that everybody else is going to take half of that.
And the monk takes nothing.
Except for the monk. Who's the monk again?
Kennen.
But does it also depend on how much distance there is between each tie-up?
I'm not sure what you mean.
So when you're hiking or mountain climbing or whatever, and you tie each other up so that if one falls, he's being restrained. You're not all tied up at like 2 feet intervals because then you're all going to go down the chasm or whatever. So if there's like, I don't know, a 10 feet interval between us, are you sure that everyone would take the damage?
Well, you're right. You're absolutely right. However, we didn't establish a marching order, and now we're going to get into a discussion about who was on the outside, who was on the inside, this kind of thing. So I'm just going to kind of hand wave that as half for everybody.
Okay.
Because I don't know how to better do that without taking 15 minutes to do it.
Sounds good. You can put it all on Dave. Dave's good for it.
Yeah. Yeah. Bring it on. Did I mention I've got 50 temporary hit points? Yeah.
You didn't mention that.
Yeah. Wow, that's amazing. What about all that damage?
Okay, so
Okay, that's weird. Did you remove the damage and then
I
add it
did.
back again?
I did because we started getting into a discussion, and I was in the middle of applying stuff, so I didn't want to get confused and so I just went back to the beginning, and now I'm going to do it again.
Okay.
So what is the easiest way to do this? God damn it. So so 2 people only get half and 1 person gets none.
Right. 2 people get full damage.
Yeah, but
One
if I
person
just
gets nothing. Everyone else gets half.
if I type it in, it doesn't work. I have to take it away. So God, that's crap.
I mean, you could just tell us to do the damage ourselves.
Yeah, okay, so everybody give yourself 25, 12, or none, whoever you are.
And remember, if you have 9 temp hits, then
They go away, right? That's what I was trying to do, is apply it to the. But if you, as a DM, if you apply 25, if you type in 25 under wound, it just puts 25 and it doesn't take away the temps. It doesn't do anything.
Right.
So Elkenfell has 16. Hyphen Dash should have 16.
So Protaggon took 16 or took 0 on the save?
Well, see, whoever didn't save. Okay, this is not including the person that takes 0. Whoever didn't save takes 25. Whoever did save takes 12. And aside from that, whoever the person that takes 0 just doesn't take any.
Oh, it's only 12 if you saved?
Yeah,
Who was the
it's
person
half.
that took 0? I got lost.
Yeah, so am I. I'm totally lost. I'm very confused. And one of my shortcomings as a person in life is that when that kind of a situation happens, it takes me like a minute or two to recover from that shit. So
It's all good, mate.
I'm hoping that everyone did this right. Let's just go down the list just to be sure. Elkenfeld, did you save?
Yes.
And so you took 12.
Yep, remove 9 temp hits and have 3 wounds.
Exactly. So Hyphen Dash, did you save?
He did not.
So he took 16 after his 9. Right. Okay, so Kenan didn't take any, right?
I
Correct.
apologize.
And Rusty's got 3, and Blue, it seems you should probably have either 16 or 3. Which should you have? Oh, wait,
You
hold
should
on.
have 16.
Okay,
I
back
took my
up.
I took my second wind.
Okay, wait. Okay, just, oh god, now I'm back to the beginning of being confused, you guys. I'm so sorry. I can't handle DMing. I can only play with 2 players. Okay, so back to Kenan. Did you take damage at all?
No,
Okay, so
because
you're...
it was a dex saving throw.
Okay, so Rusty, you got yours. So Blue, you have 9 on yours. How is that possible?
I took 25 damage. 9 of it was 10 hit points, which was 16, and I just took my second wind for 7. Figured might as well do it
Oh,
now.
great. Okay, I hadn't scrolled down there. Plus, you didn't announce it that you did. Okay, so then the owl, of course, doesn't get affected. Okay, so we're all good, guys. Okay, we're all back to normal. So where's the map?
But Vert or Clyde did not take any damage.
Oh, sorry, I didn't go down that far. Yeah, what's up with Vert?
He should probably have no temps and 3 damage.
Yeah.
Oh, he's out of the chat again. Is that what happened?
No, but he's got it.
Now Clyde's in the chat. His mic's muted.
I fixed his points, is why that.
Oh, okay.
I was just waiting until all the confusion settled.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Yeah, because I can't, I can switch back to TeamSpeak to see who I'm talking to, and there's all kinds of stuff I'm just not willing to do.
Nope, it's all good.
Okay,
But-
so you guys, go ahead.
By the way, you're doing a great job.
Oh, I appreciate it because it is tough. It's really when I signed up and I signed up for 1 million games to play, and then I signed up. I'll DM a couple. Didn't realize what I was doing. Huge fucking mistake.
It comes with practice, man.
Okay, so you guys are there. You took the fall, or you took the rocks. I mean, and those the things that rumbled by you just disappear, and so you guys are basically there in the stairs and along the tracks. So I'll put you guys in there. And I forget, do you have the owl at this point?
Nope.
Okay.
I mean, did we took like 1 long rest in the cave, and that's been it since the Yeti, right? Yeah. So no way.
Okay, and I'm just dropping tokens in there, so I don't mean to drop you on the tracks or whatever. You guys are pretty much on the right side of the tracks. And you can arrange yourself as such, whatever you guys want to be appropriately.
So let's do a stealth now if you want to do maybe the pass without a trace thing now. Or is it just still? I mean, I don't know.
Well, yeah, you get everybody gets a plus
Well,
10.
when you do the stealth saving throw, you add 10 to it.
Right.
Okay, so that spell's in effect.
If we're gonna start stealthing, sure.
Is it a stealth saving throw or a stealth check?
I mean, stealth check.
Okay, that's fine.
So yeah, I would certainly request it. So let's all right. Here we see the tracks. All right, we finished the climbing portion. Let's like be careful. We could send scouts ahead, or just go ahead carefully with the whole group, particularly with that spell.
Okay.
Right. So
So I
as you
guess
come
we
on-
start. We start
Is that?
throwing
Oh
rolls.
my God! Is that a minecart train? What the hell is that?
Out of the way!
Sorry.
Winston.
So are we gonna start throwing stealth checks, or
Depends on what you guys want to do. If you want to try and be stealthy, you can. If not, I'm assuming everybody would love to attempt it. So everybody who wants to throw one. And if you're gonna do it, everybody needs to do it. And I'll let you guys throw those.
Stealth check?
Yes, stealth. Yeah, exactly.
How do you add 10?
how do you get 20 on your stealth check?
Well, I added the +10 modifier
okay.
by using. By the way you do that is just type 10 in the modifier place in the lower
Right.
left.
So everybody, only you did that. So everybody got at least a 20.
And the
Yeah,
rest
our
of the
lowest
10
is a
is
20.
that I'm very good at stealth, but I'm wearing armor.
Yeah, that's awesome. So everybody, the lowest person was 10, which means it's a 20, which means you guys are all very stealthily. So you guys can make a silent and secret approach down the way.
Hey, by the way, I don't think I mentioned this, or if I even mentioned it at the beginning, but I have the robe of eyes, but I'm not wearing the robe of eyes because we're facing potentially a Medusa or something that's going to petrify us. So, FYI, if you see it on my sheet, or if I mentioned it,
Okay, yeah, you did.
Good thinking.
that would be a bad idea at this point.
Actually, I'm gonna get like a blindfold ready. Just tie it around my head, rainbow style.
You have a blindfold?
A piece of
I
cloth.
I just slipped my bag over his head.
all right. I have my elven nighttime eye cover. Made of silk. Being a noble, we all have them.
Okay,
Helps for the meditation.
that's right. Okay, so what do you guys, which way are you going? I guess there's really kind of only,
There's only one way, isn't there?
yeah, down this way. So you guys are stealth at this time.
So how many of you melee guys don't have magical weapons, out of curiosity?
That's a great question. Mine's magic. A mace, anyway.
Elkenfel's very insecure about his very tiny +1 dagger, but he's got one.
Okay, so you guys gonna move, or what are you doing? What do you wanna do?
Move.
Okay, there we go. Now I can open up.
Go down there, peek around the corner. What do we got?
Okay, you can peek around the corner, and
A
And
huge
there's-
6 is in the middle of the
there's a
room.
big giant 6. Yeah, by the way, that's the player map, which is kind of funny. It's not the DM map, it's the player map. So there's a bunch of work tables, and they have they're all broken and spaced around the chamber, and minecart tracks are going through that you guys are obviously like walking on and stuff. And there's a procession of ore barrels running through the chamber on the back side, and the arrow indicates which way it's going, I suppose. And to the west, there's a large archway that opens into the foundry area right there. And on the east, there's a heavy wooden door labeled Overseer. And
Ooh, let's go there.
that is
Oh, that would be the office marked on our hand-drawn map,
correct.
probably. Well, let's go. What do you guys think about looking for Ijol to the south? Since Maybe the guardians of this place will be all powerful and make this real easy.
Our choices are south, west, and east, right?
Let's take that quarter to the
Let's just go in
right.
order.
I think that's the place to the star.
Okay, so a little behind the scenes stuff in. There is an encounter in this area. And
Do we see it when we're looking around the room? Or
yeah, they're here. Only I made them visible in the combat tracker, but they're not in the room. So I guess I'll just have to put them in there.
Sweet Jesus.
Well, okay.
These gargoyles come in.
Wait.
Now we were stealthing. Like, were we able
what's
to?
the lighting in the area?
The lighting, they have not seen you. You guys
Excellent.
are quiet over there in the corner or whatever. They're coming in right now. And the buckets are suspended a couple feet above. The lighting.
Shall we roll initiative?
Yeah, absolutely. The lighting is mine lighting, dim lighting.
Or do we
Okay.
surprise them?
Well, they're coming in kind of in a group, like they're on patrol, and you guys are kind of up there, and they haven't really seen you at this point, but I would suffice to say that they're about to see you. Stealthing means you're quiet, does not mean you're hidden. So,
Well, let's
Right.
Well, let's attack now.
somebody went back. I love it.
Let's get a surprise round. Let's just they've got a red health bar. Let's get them.
So yeah, I would say that you guys could each take a surprise action at this point, since you're stealth and they're
Okay.
coming in, and
Yay.
you guys can all do that. Go ahead and roll your initiatives though, but we will go through a surprise round without their actions.
Rusty, I'm stealing your moves.
Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
So Kenan, you're up.
Leave me room to fireball.
Oof.
No!
I do not mind if you fireball me. Just letting you know.
He's evasive.
Is that the way you like it?
Any way you want it.
That's what happens when you join the party with 2.5 bards.
There's a lot of music.
No, take him from the side. That way I can fireball the other side.
Fist of Doom.
Is there anything in this room that we, don't want dead from fireball?
There's broken tables.
Maybe
Yeah, we
you
don't care
guys.
about those. Yeah, I'm not in the room.
If you can go northwest, one diagonal square, then you'll be outside the fireball.
Hold on a sec. I'm doing monk things.
I'm just imagining shouting across the room. Northwest about 5 feet. Okay, you're good.
A little to the right, honey. A little to the right. Okay.
No, really.
And
I
there goes
think
the
I like the
lucky roll.
couch back where it started.
Oh, come on. Now I'm going to throw early blows.
I really do like the Fist of Doom. I'm gonna have to name some of my monks' attacks now.
Oh no.
There we go.
Okay, guys, and well, yeah. When you're done, I'll move it. I'll move it past the two gargoyles, so you guys can continue taking your turns while I go fetch something that isn't in the module that's supposed to be. It's not linked, right? And I have to go get that now. I'm so I'm so angry with these Smiteworks people that charge all this money and then the crap don't work. Except for that, this isn't Smiteworks. This is Adventures League.
I was actually able to just go in there and come back out. So go ahead. Rain fire.
Oh, do you have
So you can
mobile
disengage or
feat?
whatever the hell that is.
Well, since the two frontline people were stunned, I was just able to move back.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they're stunned. Oh my god.
That would be
wasn't
awesome
me.
if the back
Okay.
two couldn't get in now, because the front two are in the way.
Yeah, they're in the way. That's not true.
They could move through their space, obviously.
14 can go. He is not stunned.
Yeah, but you guys are having a surprise round.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
That's it.
Paying attention to where they want the sofa.
I'm gonna put a spiritual weapon up. Can you throw a token in there?
Yeah, sure.
I guess I. No.
Next to cannon is an O. That's the first one I could see. Because I'm still
Right.
working in the background here to fix all this crap.
Can I can attack around the corner, can I? Get one of the ones that's not stunned. The front two are stunned, right? 4 and
Correct.
11.
Sometimes around the corner is some kind of cover, but it's the DM's call.
It's okay. You can. I don't. I'm not gonna worry about that today. I got too much to worry about.
Open.
I'm trying to help you not worry by stunning everything.
This anyway. And then I'm going to put up a shield of faith. And I'm going to move into the room. Yeah.
Okay.
My turn. Boom.
Okay. Stand by, you guys. I need to. I'm fixing something. On the way to fixing whatever I was talking about before, I now have to fix another thing. So just stand by.
You can skip 11. He's stunned.
Oh, really? Okay. Is that where it is now? Yeah.
Well, no, this
Okay.
is the surprise round anyway.
Yeah. It's a surprise anyway, right?
So Elkin fell. Don't die before I fireball.
Yeah, why did Gargoyle just die?
Probably because I clicked on something I shouldn't have.
Okay.
Absolutely is exactly what happened. God damn it. Anybody happen to remember how many? Oh, no. Okay, you killed him. That last attack just killed him. That's just gonna have to be the way I do it, because I totally...
He wasn't attacked, and I was the only one to hit him.
So it was a full gargoyle, just stunned.
It was 8 damage to the Gargoyle and stunned.
Okay, so...
I'm sorry, 13 damage.
Okay. Wow, okay. Okay, so, yeah, because... oh my god, you guys... I can't even endeavor to explain what is going on back here. So, just bear with me, please.
No worries, man. It's going fine. I'm waiting to for the guy to come back because I was going to Burning Hands. A lot of them.
Okay, so Gargoyle 4 is the one that's back. If that wasn't his number, it is now. And he had 8 points of damage and is stunned, is that right?
13 and stunned, yes.
Okay,
I
so...
forgot that the first attempt to stun him missed, but still damaged.
Okay, so you can stun him if you would please, and then I put 13 on him. And so Elkinfell.
Wow, those are some bad rolls. And good rolls for me.
All right, I'm going to stuff the fireball down that tunnel so that it just blows back far enough to hit the 4.
Okay, stand by before you do that. Because show me, yeah, draw the fireball for me, please.
Ooh, what tool is that?
Right click, pointers, and you can draw the circle. Actually, you guys would be able to, actually, since you guys are over there now.
You're right. Right click the map is what he
You
meant.
guys, yeah, right click the map.
Oh, there's more gargoyles. Hello.
Yeah, you can see back there now, so you should probably be able to get them all.
Well, now, my burning hands. Now, we'll just say it wouldn't have gone that far. I could have angled it to get another gargoyle.
What is a fireball? Is it 20? Whatever it is, it's big enough to get.
20-foot radius.
Okay, but the point has to be in a place where you can see.
Right.
You can see behind those gargoyles. It's just a very obscured point, but you can see it.
So yeah, go ahead and put it where you want then. There's all kinds of circles on there, so I'm assuming you know what you're doing.
Well, assuming he says dim light, so
Yeah.
there's a dimly lit, heavily obscured point back there that he's targeting.
If it matters for Tadigoon, does really not want to be fireballed?
Is there only 6?
There's only 6, but if you the spiritual weapon is not going to be affected, right? So then you're going to be able to just get all of them and nobody else, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's only 6, yeah.
Well, in the combat tracker, there's 8, so...
Well, that's a mistake. That's what I was trying to fix, so boy. If anybody can just tell me which ones in the combat tracker are not on the map, I'll get rid of them.
Well, you can kill Gargoyle 9 and 13.
Yep.
Yep.
Because 9 and 13 did not take any fireball damage.
Okay.
We already have 1 dead.
Alright.
Yeah, 11's dead. This is a surprise round. You guys are just walking through this. This is severely disappointing. The only thing that's killing you is rocks and snow.
It's man against nature.
Oh my god.
Timeless beam. Man against monsters? No sweat.
Well, we have stuns and prone, or tripping.
And for my bonus, I'll give myself a bardic totem.
You cannot actually give yourself bardic inspiration.
What?
I didn't know that.
No, yeah, that's true.
Okay, so Gargoyle 15 is no. 4, no. 16, no. So over here on the right-hand side of the map, I'm going to open a little teeny space. Where
Right. So
that
instead of
archway
just to
is.
redo that sentence, can I? I'll give it to Verteidigungslinie.
The German name fighter.
Verteidigungslinie?
Verteidigungslinie, ja.
Pretty good, actually.
10 years in Norway.
There you go.
And out the doorway comes the flesh golem
What the hell?
Cool.
What?
during this round. With his slam.
There's 2 flesh golems, I take it.
There are 2.
Maybe it'll be a poetry slam. Ow.
Yeah, he's a critic.
Where the
Wonder
other
if-
one, didn't go yet, so he's coming out. He just went on the wrong turn.
I wonder if flesh golems can be stunned.
I will not be stunning. I'm very low on key points.
Oh.
Unless there's some way to get a short rest. Which is highly unlikely.
How are you low on key points? We just came from a long rest before this.
Yeah, 2 points for Pass Without a Trace, and I just did 4 more points to stun the 2 golems.
Ah, got it.
Just for the hell of it. Are we on a time limit here in the mines?
In game, you mean?
Yeah, in game. Are we on a time limit?
I don't recall.
No, I don't think so.
Then we can take as many rests as we want.
Well, it's more of like if we can be allowed a short rest.
Right, you
because
can take
this
as
is
many
an
rests as
active
you want.
environment.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
We'll
you know,
climb
we're
back
supposed
out
to
of
be
the mines.
we're supposed to be saving the miners, so we should have probably some sense of urgency. But you know, we got to be effective, right? We got to rest up and be effective.
So, Kenan, you're up.
Alright.
Is Kenan stunned?
Why is Kenan stunned?
That is a great question. I do not know.
Not stunned. That is a great question. I really appreciate you guys' patience. Sorry, as I choke on my Diet Coke.
So,
Really
we don't
fun.
want these golems acting, right?
Yeah, we don't like them.
Alright.
Awesome. Assuming they're not immune to stun. Please tell me they're.
Well, if they are not, then that happened.
Neither my character nor myself know anything about what a golem might be immune to.
They cannot be
Charm.
paralyzed, but doesn't say they can't be stunned.
Me to charm.
I wouldn't hit him with electricity.
Well, one's going to be active this turn, so
I think that fire is effective because fire bad.
Fire bad.
alright. One's stunned, the other one is not. Have fun.
Have fun. Okay, finally these gargoyles get to go. Holy crap.
You gave us the surprise round.
Yeah,
Assuming
I
that
sure
the
did.
gargoyle steps
I mean, we
forward,
worked for it a bit.
polearm and sentinel goes off.
Go ahead.
He spent 2 of his very valuable key points to make that happen.
This time he hits. Last time he didn't. Nice.
And it immediately stops him from moving. It takes away his movement.
So that he can
So
not...
that would have been at 10 feet.
That
Yep.
will be right there. Yep.
Mother of hell.
Awesome. I mean, that's the whole point, is action denial. And I don't know if it has some kind of backup range attack or something.
Stand there and glaring furiously.
Denied.
That's its backup.
And how that's just this round though.
That is my reaction.
Wow.
That is sets his movement to 0 for right now. That's it.
All right, let's try that again. Now wait a minute. You can only do that once.
I can only do that
Correct.
once. There you go.
Okay. How about this action?
It's not all bad.
That one gets close to me.
Ha!
And ha again. Vert.
Story of your life, right?
Yeah, just DM rolls, miss. DM rolls, miss. Players, 7 attacks. Fireball. Everything. Okay, this time I
I have
removed
to
the
move.
right one.
Don't move in there.
You wanted to move in range of Gargoyle Fort, right?
10 feet away. I am
Oh,
within range.
then this is misleading. Never mind.
I'm sorry. I have to roll to hit first. Wrong button.
If you can manage to take a couple steps backwards before you end the turn, I can stuff another fireball down.
Focus on the flesh golems.
How many actions do you get?
Oh, this is part of his action.
If you can put 6 more points on the gargoyle 10.
Okay.
I clicked the damage before I clicked the attack, so I apologize.
How many more points?
6.
And then you tried to knock him prone with that strength save, right?
And if he's still alive, he's prone, but I don't think he's still alive.
He's prone and dead.
Cool.
Way to take
And
out
then
me
I
in
step
one
there
turn.
and just
Okay.
I'm the defensive line.
So I'm just to be clear on all this stuff I saw, you get a glaive attack.
I'm a
you
level
get-
5 fighter,
right.
so I have 2 main attacks, and because I'm a polearm master, I get a bonus attack.
And
It's only a D4. It's the other end of the polearm.
yeah, no, but so is it 2 attacks and then 2 attacks?
No, 3
No,
attacks
it's
total.
2 attacks and 1 attack, but I hit the damage on the butt before I hit the
Oh, okay. Yeah, I
actual
gotcha.
attack.
It looks yeah, okay.
It looks weird in the combat window because it is.
Okay.
I apologize for that.
That's no problem. Blue.
Is Flesh Golem 15 stunned? Or is it 12 that's stunned?
12.
Okay,
If
great.
you
So-
zoom in, you can put your mouse over the little combat effect things on their lower left of their token and tell what they have. If it's not shown in the tracker. Oh, maybe it doesn't show that to you guys.
Alright. Base
Yeah.
attack him. It'll hit. For an amazing amount of damage. Look at that. And I moved my spiritual weapon closer to the flesh golems because I do not fear the gargoyles at this point.
Okay.
Me.
They're immune?
They're resistant to bludgeoning damage?
No, they're not resistant to bludgeoning damage. They
You-
took
was you
they took 0 from your bludgeoning damage.
well? It says +1 mace. So is it possible that you don't have your weapon coded to do magical damage?
That's
Yeah.
entirely possible, yeah.
Lightbringer
need
is
to-
definitely a magical weapon.
You need to change the damage type to bludgeoning, comma. Is it magic or magical?
It's
Magic.
it's magic because the effect on the golem is magic and adamantine.
Okay, do you want me to roll it again?
No, I'll just give him 8.
Okay.
Okay, so back to what he's doing.
And he's not considered undead, is he?
No.
No, he's a construct.
Alright. I haven't faced one in 5th edition before. No, in previous editions it wasn't.
I wonder if they will ever hit. Elkenfell. Everybody goes over there. You stand by yourself.
He's got it.
All right, hyphen dash, hyphen
Totally
dash,
fits my name.
hyphen dash.
you know.
Right. And you've got that. You're the one that has that thing. You can just walk away, right?
Oh no, that golem is stunned.
Oh, right. Sorry.
So in a way, yes.
Okay. And are you going to do anything from back there? Yes, he is. All right.
Should I heal myself or just fight?
Whatever you want to do.
All right, I'll cast 3rd level Cure Wounds on myself. I've only got a 1d8 set up, so I'll just roll that and then roll 2 d8s on my own. One dragon.
You can add multiple d8s to the roll, I think.
Yeah. Oh, when you cast, I don't know if you can do that on the heal. So is Cure Wounds a what do you call it? What do you call that? An action or bonus action?
It's an action.
Yeah, it's an action.
So you did Sacred Flame, right? Is that?
Sacred Flame? Nope, I haven't done it.
No, that was hyphen dash.
Oh, sorry. You're right. Sorry. Okay, cool. Oh, so you were able to do that. What'd you do? You click the heal. You right-click the heal and add dice to it. Is that how you did it?
Yeah, I just opened it up and added some d8s to it.
Oh, you actually fixed the effect. Okay, cool. Nice. Anything else?
Nope. No.
Okay, Gargoyle 15. Not stunned, not prone, not anything. Oh my god.
Wait for it.
Yeah, here we go.
And he slips on the wet linoleum.
Oh
And
my
he
god,
goes.
you gotta be kidding me. Shit.
And he knocks him prone just because.
Oh my god. That is fantastic.
So he is 5 feet back, or at least 10 feet from me. The map's kind of wonky. He's 10 feet from me, prone, and has no movement left.
You are in between 2 5-foot squares.
Yeah, you're there actually. So he's prone and there. He's away from you. Everybody's spinning around, dancing. Okay, so he cannot attack you. That is so lame.
I beg to differ.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a serious investment in feats to make that work, and it sure seldom
does.
works that it needs to be
Battle
cool when it
Master
works.
is not really a feat.
No, it's you have to have
It's
Sentinel
Polearm
and Polearm
and
Master.
Sentinel. There's 2
Oh,
feats.
okay, there you go.
Gargoyles aren't that smart, but they do have a sight. And so the gargoyle that is about to go now saw what just happened and decides to fly up and over to here. Because fuck that shit.
Why you gotta attack a guy while he's blue?
That
See?
sounds very rational, actually.
Yeah, and guess what? Nothing happened anyway.
Attack me all you
A
want.
21 misses?
We
Dear
want
God.
to feel like our enemies are not pulling any punches.
A 21 does miss an AC of fucking 23? You gotta be kidding me. How'd you pull that off?
Plate mail, shield, defense, fighting action, and also cast Shield of the Faith. Shield of Faith. Not fighting action, fighting
Good
style.
idea.
Nice. Okay, so...
I almost got a +2 shield yesterday too, but darn
That
it,
one's
I had 0
stunned.
magic items.
Yeah, you know, stun doesn't have a... Isn't there a time limit on that? Or is he... When does he...
He's stunned until the end of my turn.
Okay,
His next turn.
right, but it does... Is it going to automatically take it off, is what my question is.
Yeah,
No.
it is.
Oh,
DM has to do it.
okay, because it doesn't have a... the stunned effect didn't have a time applied to it, so you need to fix that.
Oh,
But, yeah, well...
Fantasy Grounds doesn't actually do it quite right.
Yeah, when I gave it a duration of 1 round, it like went off at the start of my turn, which sucked.
Oh, okay, so... Well, okay, so we'll just have to remember then. So, Cannon.
But really, just speaking about it, as a monk, I would say for a duration of 1 round, and then just know on my turn, I have advantage to hit it.
right.
Right.
That way, Fantasy Grounds will remove it correctly.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Hello, Cannon, and the critical hit. Oh,
I also meant to hex myself before I even rolled.
you can do it.
Is hex gonna be critical on this?
Let's find out. Put the
Yes.
hex on, and it should.
Oh no, like just in-game mechanic, not on
Yes,
the program.
in-game mechanic,
Yep.
all damaged guys get
There you go.
done.
I need to keep making attacks.
I don't
Wait,
know why you
Why?
had...
You
Why
just
is there?
target
Wait!
yourself.
Whoa! Everybody, just stop for a second. Why are there 2 damages?
The
stopping
first
himself.
one was not a critical, and it didn't even apply damage anyways.
You're targeting yourself. Is that the damage?
Did I just
Yeah.
really hit myself? I just hit myself.
You're beating the
That's
shit out of
funny.
yourself. That's why
Why
it
hit
didn't apply
yourself?
damage.
Why hit yourself?
That's
Why
why it
hit
didn't
yourself?
apply damage, because you absorbed it with your temp hits.
So
First
you just took 29. You shouldn't have taken, and he should have taken 20.
He
right?
should have just taken 20,
Okay,
and
so
I should. Yeah,
you
I'll fix myself.
yeah. If you fix yourself, and I'll go back and fix this guy with -20, which
Why-
is
I warned you
only
about the
20?
wet linoleum.
Why
Because-
not the 9?
well because what is the 9 from?
From the 10 hit points from.
No.
in the cave.
What is the attack that caused the 9?
What 9?
You rolled damage that resulted
Oh,
in
the
9?
9 damage was the before critical was applied, so that was just ignored altogether.
Oh,
Just
Right.
look at
So
the
so
20
that's why
damage.
it's only 20, which is what I said.
okay.
Right.
Right. Okay. So which guy is that?
12.
Because you know targeted. Okay. Whoops. No. He does not. I just gave him. Holy shit.
Why did you apply damage if you missed?
Because I was attacking myself.
Oh,
And I
why are you
did
still
not target
attacking
the flesh
yourself?
golem.
How the hell are you still attacking yourself?
No, that was before we recognized.
But you just did it again.
Okay. So yeah, you just did it again.
What the?
You got to look in the combat tracker and you got to read your targets. Unless
No,
you're.
I'm targeting only flesh golem right now.
Yeah, well, you did the damage to the golem, but you
Yeah.
did the attack against yourself.
Yeah, flesh golems have a very low AC, so.
So yeah, 19 would have hit. You're right.
Alright, and now bonus action to hit him.
Okay. Wait. Oh God. Jesus.
What?
Okay, just
What's
calm.
happening?
Because I'm so confused by this. You just have to bear with me.
Okay.
We need to back
Alright.
up all the way to the beginning. I just
Okay.
applied. You crit him, right?
Right.
And so I applied that 20. So now what is this attack?
The second attack that happened was also when I was still on myself, which was the 19. Do you see that?
Okay, so now you're doing so you get a second attack, is what you're saying.
That
Yeah.
was my second attack, that 19.
Okay.
And then the damage was applied to the golem on the damage. And then this attack is also on the golem, which is my
And the-
bonus action.
Yeah, so he's got multi-attack, which gives him 2 attacks, and then
Okay.
as a
Yeah,
as a monk,
that
he can
was
take
all
a
just
bonus
going
action.
by me. There was like 6 things involved where there should have only been 2 things involved. So okay, so you
Yeah,
you
sorry
have
about that.
damage. So if I'm caught up, you have damage to roll, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm about to roll my last damage roll.
Okay, go for it.
Alright.
Okay, and I gave it to him, so that's good. So Vert is up. Vert hits the gargoyle.
Is the stun gone now? Because the monk just went, right? So
Yeah,
should
the-
the stun.
Yeah, the stun should be gone.
Yeah, this stun was gone to begin with.
I guess it's probably too late now because we're closer to being done than we are starting. But I guess what would help is if I would have asked the players to, as you make your attacks, just kind of narrate it when you're doing it, so I can hear. Because a lot of times I'm looking away. I'm not looking at the combat tracker. I'm, screwing with other stuff. So if you guys want to say I attack, I hit, I do this much damage, that would really help me.
I move my using my bonus action. I use my spiritual weapon over towards the golem. I'm going to attack golem. Is it 15 with it? I will miss.
One on the bottom is 15, yeah.
Yep, and I miss.
Cool.
Then I'm going to attack the same golem with my mace using my standard action. That one will hit. It will do magic damage this time. And magic damage.
There we go.
And
That worked.
I'm going to end my turn.
Cool.
Booyah. Hit me if you can.
Flesh Golem 15 is neither prone nor stunned nor dead. So I guess he can do something. Which is attempt to do what he did before. Oh my god. Elk. No need to announce that. I follow.
Yeah. So there, that's better.
Oh my god.
So yes, I'm swinging away with my magic dagger.
first one was just a feint.
Applying sneak attack damage because there's a friend next to it.
Cool.
And let's see, when is that? His turn coming up. I will trust my friends. Will eliminate him.
Alright, hyphen dash unspellable. He failed his check against Sacred Flame.
Ah, still not dead.
Still not dead.
He's got to be close.
Rusty.
So, Rusty, I know you're hurt, but it might be in your interest to try to polish off number 12. He's been critical since before he took that 7 damage.
Yeah, I got nothing magical, so it's gonna suck either way. But
Well.
but I am a crossbow expert, so I don't get the proximity disadvantage.
Is it immune to non-magical damage?
I resist it.
Yeah, looks like immune. Because that's
Oh,
is that 0 damage for both?
Yep.
Yeah, I think it takes no damage from non-magical weapons.
oh my.
Okay, Gargoyle 15 must, stand up. Or fly up, or whatnot. Matter of fact, that's exactly what it'll be. Not like in that glaive action that it saw before.
Why does it say dying?
Probably because it's dead.
Yep.
So, you did not see any of that. What you in fact saw was Gargoyle 16, who is still alive.
Bring it. Ooh!
Oh my god, you're kidding.
What you needed.
That's the first one I rolled.
And you do 8 damage on a crit.
Yeah. Okay, Flesh Golem, this should maybe be better.
I'm gonna taunt the flesh golem.
What do you mean?
No one will ever love you, flesh golem.
Okay, you can say that.
Your master's a whore.
I'm trying to draw its ire.
This is 12. Wait, hold on. What's going on here? Flesh Golem 12.
Who's not dead yet?
This targeting crap
Go
ain't
for a
working
walk.
now.
No, brave Concord.
I feel happy.
Not quite dead. I don't know why my targeting is not working now all of a sudden, so I have to do it a different way.
If either of them attack me, I'm going to use cussing words as a reaction, so you're aware.
That's a good plan. We'll give them a vicious taunting.
This is super weird. The
You are-
combat tracker all of a sudden is treating Flesh Golem 12 like it's Gargoyle 16. It is somehow, I don't know what the hell. So I guess
Maybe The slight mouse position switch. Move the mouse up, move the window up a little bit.
Let me even try that. Okay, so it was Gargoyle 16. Ah, there we go. Okay, so yeah, it was acting like... Okay, never mind. Sorry. Let me just clear my targets and do it that way.
Right now, the
The three
turn
was gonna
counter
miss.
says it's Gargoyle 16's turn.
3 was going to miss no matter what was
He
attacked.
did
Right.
already go, so his turn's done.
So it's Flesh Golem 12, which is what I was... Okay. And he has no targets, which means... Still didn't work. Okay, hold on. Yeah, see, I target... That's so weird. I'm on Flesh Golem 12's turn. I tried to target Elkenfell, and it targeted Elkenfell with Gargoyle 16. I don't understand what the hell, why it would do that.
Huh. Well, could you drag
Yeah,
The way it usually-
yeah, I'm just gonna do it that way.
drag the dice onto me in the combat tracker or in
You
the
might. Do you have anything clicked on the map? Oh, you figured it out.
Yeah, I hate drop and drag because I always put it on the wrong thing, but that's just what I'm gonna have to do in this case because...
You might have Gargoyle 16 clicked on the map itself for some reason or something. I don't know. Haven't been on your side of the
Yeah,
the
I
screen.
don't know, but needless to say, we'll just do it this way. So...
Damn it! I hate it when they
Kennan.
hit exceed my AC by 5, and my shield is no good.
Lucky.
That's what I'm talking about. Use that, Lucky.
Haha, too bad it's his racial trait.
Ugh. Okie dokie. Dispatch one dude.
I just gave Hex to the golem and not myself.
Okay. I'll take it off him.
So he can take an extra damage.
Of
Of
one.
one. Yeah.
Cool.
Just for your heck of it, Kenan, make the effect of Hex not a targetable thing. Just set it to self.
That's a great idea.
I thought that. Yeah, that way when you click on it, it'll just always put it on you.
And then my bonus action.
Okay.
There we
You
go.
don't have a bonus action if you hexed.
That is a great thing.
That's 2 points in a row. 2 great points in a row. So,
I don't know things.
yeah,
My bad.
neither do I, which is why if it wasn't the honor system, you would have just done 14 damage you shouldn't have. So I need to
Yeah.
take 14 back off of Flesh Golem 15. Now I have to do math. Okay, cool. Anything
Keeping
else?
you on your toes.
Any other? You want to
Nope,
spend?
that's-
You want to
that's
spend
it.
your action point at this point? Oh, that's fourth dish. Okay. Here it comes. I saw some targeting changes. Action is about to happen.
Let's get that golem
I don't know if I
prone.
can get right to the right window.
Yeah, right.
Hitting one prone won't even help. Not me, anyway.
Oh my God! One of my dudes succeeded on something.
Do your battle master dice come back on a short rest?
Yes.
This guy's taking a pounding.
Heyo.
Hey, you gotta roll. You gotta roll 2 4s. You
High
got-
action surge.
max,
Nice.
max the dice.
Oh no. Oh, he's still there.
My last attack. So here it goes.
You can do it.
No.
Oh, he's done.
That was very
Yeah,
nice.
that's it. This poor gargoyle's just by himself now. He's gonna die
And
soon
then
enough.
then Protagonist turns and just looks at the gargoyle and smirks. Say, hey, how's it going?
How's it going there?
Alright, spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Bong.
That is
10.
critical. That means he's not dead yet.
Not dead.
Correct.
It'll say dying if he's dead. Which, by the way, should be
Right about now.
right about now. Okay, good job, guys. Thanks for bearing with me. That was awesome. Even though it was all technically odd, it was a lot of fun. So here's the situation. We have been playing 4 hours. I would estimate 90 to 120 minutes left to play. I'll leave it up to you guys. We can do that. I can skip out something, or what do you guys? How do you feel about that?
I'd rather not play another 90 to 120 minutes, but we could do like 45 minutes.
We
Yeah.
can crush the rest of this in fairly
30
short
minutes?
order.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
fast
let's
forward.
just do the Medusa.
As far as it
Exactly.
goes, we can take a short rest to bandage our wounds, lock ourselves in where the flesh columns were. So
Yeah,
we're
that's true.
protected.
Yeah, you can
Yep.
go into that
Rescue
office.
any doors in this immediate area first.
Right, you can. I'll move in there and take a short rest. That's not a problem.
Excellent.
Yeah, yeah. I'm on board with the continue at a quick pace plan.
And I'll sing my siren song. Song of Rest, an extra 1d6.
All right, let me find this bitch.
Then if you can apply a short rest, that'd be awesome.
I shall do that as well.
Rusty, are you going to heal any? Yourself?
You should have full hit die.
Well, no. Rusty is at 28 damage right now, so.
Yeah. Is there an effect I should have for Song of Rest? Or is it just level 6?
You would have to code it.
Okay. Oh, I'm rolling.
1 whole damage.
Twice!
So Rusty's going to stay in the back now.
Can the other bard heal?
Did Rusty apply his hit dice?
Not
Yeah.
all of it.
Just
Why
one,
not all
really.
of them?
How many do you get to apply?
As many as you need.
Use all your hit dice during the short rest.
Yeah, pretty much use them all,
There's no reason not to.
and your extra d6 if you didn't.
There you
Right.
go.
There
You're
you
good.
go. So everybody's back. Okay. So
And if whatever bard does temporary hit points was to give that stimulating speech one more time.
Is that reset?
That resets
Oh,
on
it's
a
a
long
Yeah.
rest, I
short.
think.
Yeah, it's on a short.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is that a short rest or a long rest
Okay.
effect?
It's. I have. Yeah, it is short and or long. So everybody
Oh.
take 9.
Sweet.
everybody's got 9.
I like the temp hit points on Vertigo. Trust me. I really like that. I'm immortal.
I've been eating my Wheaties.
I think I'll change that. I can't change that. I have no clue what the hell you did to me, but I'm immortal now.
You've just been adopted by Cthulhu.
And you are now disowned by Cthulhu.
Back to that.
Okay, I'm almost ready. You guys are at this point. I think I can talk and do this at the same time. You guys are finishing up your short rest in the office there, and you would assumedly come out and decide to go into the rest of the area there.
Well, if we're role playing it, I would suggest we go southward, try to activate that, then go probably south again and try to go activate Frodo.
But if we're just doing the Medusa, don't we just go west?
If we're fast forwarding, maybe you can just kind of sum up what might have happened there and then have us go right to the fight.
It sounds like you could sum that up.
Okay, I think Ijol is broken, and the Chamber of Falling Stones might have had more. I don't remember if there were more gargoyles in there, or something like that.
There are more gargoyles. Yes.
But maybe we could skip that one and just. I don't
Well,
know.
what I thought you guys might do, based on what you can see at this point, is come out into the main area there, and unless somebody else, unless somebody else doesn't want to do that.
Yeah, let's just do that.
Well, if we want, we can say we trounce all the gargoyles in room 8 and just get rid of the temporary hit points for the cost it would take to us.
If
Do we
that's
have
all
any-
that remains,
No. That is not going to happen because of how I've set this up.
okay.
Kind of hand waving to the end here. This is what
Nope,
we're gonna.
nope.
We're gonna.
I-
You guys will come into 8. So basically, take.
No, I get what you're doing. Awesome.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. Move yourselves. Let's see. I'll put a little line here. That is not a line. That's a square. Move yourselves to where you want to, but not past that line. So Kenan went too far. Yeah. And you can move into the room, but and you can go up and down, but just not left of the line. So the two that are in the back, that's where they want to stay.
I would
I'm
assume
gonna-
so.
I'm going to give out all 3 bardic inspiration. I'm going to give out 2 of 3 bardic inspirations to the
Meaning to my life.
Vertigungslinie and the monk.
Sorry, I didn't. Who was it that got it?
I want to hear you
Linear
say.
likes you.
The monk and Veritätsgungslinie.
Cool.
So the battlemaster and the monk. Got it.
And I'll keep my my 3rd and final one if anyone starts turning to stone.
What's
Is
the
your
die on
inspiration
that?
on a D8?
It's a D8.
And is it only on attacks and saves? Or damage as well?
The D8 is added to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
You're a battle bard, right?
Okay. No, he's a lore bard.
Lore bard.
Never mind, I meant lord bard. Yeah.
Okay, so you guys come into the chamber there, the big open chamber, and everybody should roll their initiative.
Well, the enemies are going to have a chance to move now.
And so,
Is there an actual nightmare here?
yes.
Oh my god, yes.
You can see up north, down south, and also to the west, there are things that see you guys coming walking through there. And it appears that Hyphen Dash can run away at this point. Hyphen Dash.
Can we see the Medusa?
You can. You can see the Medusa. The things that are lined there in front of her are overhead, like above. And
Okay.
Look if you got him.
Is he riding the Nightmare? Where's the Nightmare?
Hello?
yes,
Is it a male Medusa?
Okay, well that makes more sense. I've been like trying to say stuff and no one can hear me apparently.
no, we couldn't hear you.
Yeah, I was trying to get bardic inspiration earlier and everybody was talking over me and then
Yeah, we couldn't hear you. We didn't know, so we can hear you now, though.
okay. I don't really see any enemies, so
Ooh, are they? You guys can't see that?
No, we can, or at least I can.
I mean,
Yeah, I can.
You have to
I
scroll
don't know
scroll your map back.
yeah, you gotta like zoom out and move it around.
oh,
So-
they're way out there.
There, I synced everybody, so sorry if you have to readjust, but that way you can see the whole thing. Or you
Except
should.
not the guys to the north.
All right, they're way out there, so
Oh, there's the Nightmare. Nightmare's way to the south.
Yeah, he didn't quite make it out yet.
so is the Medusa behind like a pillar or something?
No.
No, those are just. You can consider that open area. Those 3 circles are not blocking you. You see.
But is that a river of liquid hot magma,
Is it?
or what is that? I don't know.
We're just gonna say it's a river. It's not gonna be liquid
Yeah.
hot magma.
Okay.
I think there's like a raised track that goes around this room. You know.
Well, it's
something like
yeah,
that.
those barrels, or I mean those the thing that's kind of drawn around in a square that has like that's a moving thing of barrels full of ore.
So that'd be kind of a cool thing to like get up on.
You can get up on it and ride it and do whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
All right, I think I get it now. I'm going to use a 3rd level guiding bolt on the Medusa.
Okay. Yow.
Then I'll step back and she's all lit up.
Okay.
So like the first attack on her is advantage, right?
Yep.
All right, I got her.
Best thing I've ever seen against a Medusa was polymorph. That was a really great solution to the problem.
Gargoyle flies over.
Oh, that's cute.
And enacts the gargoyle standard procedure.
Operation Scratching Post.
Oh, right, you're the one with that. Crap. Okay, Rusty.
Where is?
Which also means that the... Oh, never mind.
He's only
Exactly
scratched.
there.
It doesn't matter that much.
Can you tell me the distance between Medusa and Gargoyle 12? What's the distance between Medusa and Gargoyle 12?
45.
All right, so I can get a fireball in on Medusa and Gargoyle 18, I think.
Yes. I finally learned after DMing like 75 times. Well, I haven't DM'd 75 times. We'll say, 6. Not to group everybody in the same. Fireball, everybody, it's over.
Cool.
Medusa failed.
That's what I like to see.
Whoa!
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
That is
Can someone
That's
say
phenomenal.
damage?
powerful. Holy mother of hell. Didn't kill anybody, though, at this point. Okay, Gargoyle 19. Flies over.
And in gargoyle fashion.
Misses 2 times. Ugh. Cannon.
Alright, so I am going to shadow step over to the Medusa.
Okay. What is the distance on that, by the way?
60 feet.
Okay. Which is how far you went, right? Perfect.
Yeah.
Nice. Fist of Doom.
Don't
I
forget-
assume she's going to look at me, and I'm going to avert my gaze, therefore negating the disadvantage and advantage that I have on her right now.
Yeah, she's gazing at you. That's the thing does she get to do stuff before her turn? I didn't really know that.
I'm pretty sure she can look at me, even though she doesn't know I just stepped right next to her.
Yes. I have to read the rules on the Medusa.
I'm doing that now.
Either way, she's stunned, and that's all I care about.
Okay.
Nice.
Don't forget, some of us still have a DM inspiration. Eh?
Oh yeah.
It looks
Oh,
to
yeah.
me, I don't know how, but it looks to me like every single one of you have it, and I know somebody's used it. But
Maybe not. I remember us using.
I've used
Bardic
Bardic Inspiration.
nobody's
Right.
actually used that. Okay, that's fine. You might need it. Oh, come on,
Nice. Oh.
Don't worry. So we don't have to worry about the Medusa right now.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if her aura of stone turning would go away when she's done.
Yeah,
It's-
just let me. I might need to retcon something here because just stand by to let me. I've never ran a Medusa before, so she can do a lot of crap not on her turn. So let me just see about that. Stand by.
It's based on her having to be able to move, and stun specifically says you can't even move your eyes, like they're locked in place.
No, but that's why I said retcon. She might have done something to you before you got there.
Oh no, like I said, she would have looked at me when I tried to attack her.
Oh, starts his turn within 30 feet, so we're actually safe from over here.
And I
Hey, who's reading? Who's going and reading this? That's metagaming. Come on, man. Besides, I might change it. No, but yeah, if a creature starts within 30 feet of the Medusa can force it to make a Constitution saving throw, which in your case you did not start within
Right.
30 feet. So this would not apply, and then you came over and
said hello.
right, and you stunned her. Okay, great. So this ineffectual bitch is stunned. Okay, so
I believe it is a male Medusa, FYI.
oh, is
but
it? Okay. Yeah. It might be. So Gargoyle 6 is gonna go at this point. What can he do? Come right there. Oh, I guess I'll stand by for some kind of approach attack. That's always fun from Vert, right? You're gonna get me from coming within 10 feet. Is he not on TeamSpeak again?
Did he already use his reaction?
Oh,
I'm
he
trying to
used. Oh,
remember.
right. He did it already. He can only do it once a turn. Right, my bad. Oh, cool. Nice.
Yeah, it's only on once per turn
Okay.
until it's my turn again. But I rolled poorly. I'm not fast.
Oh, look what happened. Eichenfeld got hit. Amazing. And he absorbed it. Because.
Well, that's the
Temporary
temp
hit
hit
points.
points.
Yeah, temporary hit points. Medusa, guess what? Doesn't do
Haha.
anything.
Wait a minute. Wait. No, sorry. Keep going. Apologize.
She's stunned. That I know of, she doesn't have any power to break that. I don't know. Does she?
No.
Okay, so Gargoyle 12. He's coming over. Does his first miss on blue. Does his second miss on blue. And it's Elk's turn.
All right, I'm going to.
I gotta go find some rocks or some snow or something to bring in here.
Did we do the long rest before or after the Yeti?
You did it
After the Yeti.
Casting Expeditious Retreat. I'm going to provoke opportunity attacks from Gargoyles 19 and 6.
Probably not to worry. And you went, where did you go?
Over next to our stunned Medusa friend. Dash across the room.
Oh, right, okay, I backed the map out, couldn't see you. Okay, so let me give you your opportunity attacks here.
You didn't disengage?
I did not.
It's just gargoyles hitting you. They're gonna miss.
Yeah, they did. Okay.
Cool. I'm going to go with Rapier attack. Flip.
Oh, Medusa has some sort of armor class above 12. That's nice to know. What is her armor? His, maybe. You guys are really wailing on this dude.
I'm going to action surge.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
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 Oh, wow.
Okay, not so nice there. A little bit higher on those would be good. But yeah, nice.
It's something.
So above 12 but below 16.
And if it's critical, then I'll just take care of it.
Okay, Nightmare's turn. Ah,
Here,
too
horsey,
bad.
horsey, horsey.
Willing creatures, it says it can take to the other plane. That's a shame. Oh my god. He's coming.
I don't mind going to hell.
So is he defending the Medusa or attacking the party?
Well, both.
That's interesting.
He comes over there. DM does a little something in the dice tower.
I want to pet the horsey.
And he misses. But he would have made an attempt to, I don't know how this works exactly, but he would have come over there and tried to attack Elk, but also nudge. Well, the stunned effect doesn't, you can't undo that by touching or hitting somebody anyway, right? It just goes away.
Correct.
Okay, so Vert, what do you got?
The horse can lick him.
Yeah, but it's not gonna help.
I think I'm going to go after the gargoyles because they're here and I can't reach the Medusa.
Okay.
You could swing around to the other side of them just to be slightly closer.
At what point does the gargoyle stun, not the gargoyle, the Medusa stun go away? Is it the beginning of the round, or when does that go away?
In this, mechanically, it's going to come off at the start of my turn, when realistically it ends at the end of my turn.
Okay,
Oh,
but
so
it's gonna get removed on the start of your turn, and then.
But I'm still going to have advantage.
You'll
on
have it. Okay, right. Okay, cool.
Alright, I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Because
nice.
screw people.
Open it up. Okay. There's 3 right by me. Okay. So, I'm gonna cast it. Success. Half of that. Then this one. Cast. That one failed. And this one's also within 15 feet. Cast. Alright, and now I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt as a 3rd level spell. And I'm going to use my inspiration. Give myself advantage.
Okay.
Wait, how can you cast 2 spells?
Oh, I'm sorry, Action Surge.
Even if you action surge, I don't think you can cast 2 spells.
My dog is screaming at me. You can cast 2 spells with Action Surge.
No, if one's a cantrip.
Yeah,
If
one
one's a
is.
cantrip, you're right, you're right,
Yeah.
you're right. You're right. Okay, alright, well, I won't do that then. Okay. Well, that's good enough. Somebody else have to take down the Medusa then.
That would be no problem.
Okay, gargoyle 18. Gonna come there. Gonna do that. Gonna do
So
this.
I get an attack of opportunity.
For what?
The one that just left my threatened area?
No one left
No,
your
no
threatened
one
area.
let.
Gargoyle 18? Oh, did I kill it? Did I kill the one that was right next to me?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, okay, my bad. Alright, sorry. Didn't realize I killed one.
You could get an attack of opportunity as it flies into the light.
A 14 and a 14 and an 18 and an 18 and nothing happens.
20 AC.
Okay, round 2. Hyphen dash.
Alright, I'll move back up to the ledge so I can see the Medusa and fire off another guiding bolt at her.
Okay.
As soon as I find the combat tractor again.
You could also just control click the Medusa.
I'll go ahead and use my inspiration.
Okay, for advantage, go for it.
You should already have advantage on it.
Yeah, don't waste it. You
Oh,
don't need to
right.
use your inspiration. You're
Sweet.
She's stunned.
Very
He's
sweet.
Wow.
Holy Christ.
That's an awesome.
I was
fucking
gonna do that.
dragon
42.
bolt.
Jesus.
I was gonna do that.
How is it so much?
Crit.
It was a crit.
But it's
I-
6d6?
Also, I think he cast it
I
higher.
casted it as a 3rd level spell.
That's exactly what I was gonna do. Good job, Hyphen Dash.
So
I
it's
wasn't
what?
gonna crit though.
It's
like-
46 base.
Got it. Wow,
Yeah.
that's pretty sweet.
And then I'll just move back again.
So
Okay.
really, we just saw the Dragon Ball Z ball arc across the room.
And detonate in the face of this poor Medusa who still can't even move her snake hair, his snake hair around.
Poor Medusa.
Medusa's dead.
Poor Medusa.
Absolutely anticlimactic, you guys. That was awesome. 46 plus 1 times 2, though. That's outrageous. That's really cool. Okay,
I
Rusty.
don't know. It's not really climactic by finishing her off with a critical gutting bolt.
Yeah. What is
Oh my God,
happening?
how do I-
There's all kinds of... What the hell's going on?
Circle. How do I delete all these circles?
You right-click in the middle of it, and then just choose pointers, delete. Remove this. Ooh, I can do
Oops,
it.
okay, now-
Hey, what's up? DM can do it. Nice.
Okay, now I lost the map. All right. So I can't move the circle once I draw the circle, can I?
Yes, you can. You can left-click in the middle and move it.
Whatever. I'll do Gargle 19 and 6.
Okay.
And can I use the DM die to have them save at disadvantage?
Advantage?
You mean the inspiration?
Yeah.
I don't think you can use inspiration to give your enemies disadvantage on saves. I think you should.
Yes, you can. It's advantage for you or grant disadvantage to them. That's what the rule says.
Really?
Like it.
I think so. Unless
Let's
anybody
do it.
knows absolutely without fear of contradiction that is not true, we'll say you can do it.
I think it should be that way. So.
So how do I mechanically get that to go?
Just roll it and don't roll the damage, and we'll look at it, and then I'll re-roll and see what they get. Okay, so the first one got an 18. His real roll is an 8. Second one succeeded, but his real roll is a 13. So what's the DC for that?
14, it says right there.
Yeah.
Oh, it does. Okay, so they both failed. So they should each take 27 more damage, right?
Yeah.
No. 14 more, because they took 13.
Oh, yeah, 13 more. Okay, they took 13, so they should take 14 more. Okay, good. You're right.
Well, they both take
yeah,
27.
they take 27. It should just be, okay, so that was 13. 9, 16, 6 and 19, okay. Where's 6? 27. Okay, so they've got their appropriate damage. And they don't like it. So 19 is going to fly over. Oh, HIT. What is that word?
Oh, shield.
Fucking A. Okay, I
That's just
gotta
funny.
give you 6 back. Hold on.
So I looked at the DM guide, and it says that it's only for the player that's rolling or someone else in the party to roll at advantage, not disadvantage.
Okay, so henceforth, we'll use that. And he gets to do another useless attack. And Kennen.
Let's see if we can knock out all 3.
A 1. Fist of Doom.
Wait, but
But lucky.
Oh, you're attacking the gargoyle. Okay. I was gonna say if you had it stunned, but no.
I'm doing flurry of blows.
Okay.
And I successfully stunned all 3.
Okay.
You're just mocking the DM's pain at this moment.
Yeah, he's mocking
Yeah,
my
I
pain.
am.
Mocking my pain. Have you appropriately marked all the ones that were stunned?
Yes.
Gargoyle 6, not stunned.
But it's within 15 feet of the spirit.
So is it gonna die?
Did 3d8. There we go. Yes, he does.
Wait, what got him?
The Spirit
The
Guardians.
Spirit Guardians.
At the start of his turn, the spirit guardians flutter his body and make his life unpleasant.
No, I don't like it.
Do it again.
Well, he succeeded. He only takes half damage.
Aw, he only
He's
goes to
alive.
critical.
Alright,
You do get an act.
unbelievable.
He should really go feather like a gargoyle nest somewhere.
What's Gargoyle 12 gonna do?
Oh, he's doing it.
Miss.
He
Automatic
attacks.
miss.
Pause.
Oh, pause.
I have Sentinel. So
Ooh,
as soon as he
critically.
did that first attack,
But is he?
I get to do a reaction
he's,
because Blue is
he's-
within 5 feet of me.
Yeah,
Oh,
but he's
Sentinel.
on a different level, right? Gargoyle 12 is on a different level, so he should be attacking with disadvantage.
Gargoyles can fly.
Yeah, he's flying. He's hovering.
Unless, of course, he's flying.
Right.
Oh, I missed. Damn. You're gonna get hit. Sorry.
So that critical hit.
Ow for you. Okay. Do they have a commit suicide? I don't know what they have. Elk, it's your turn.
They have a self-destruct button.
Yeah, they do.
Real quick. Did since the cleric got hit, did he make his con save?
We have a cleric?
If
Blue.
If we have somebody throwing Spirit Guardians, yes, we have Cleric. In effect, anyways.
So where's the healing?
We need healing?
Who's damaged?
I'll tell you who's damaged. Gargoyle 19, Gargoyle 12, Nightmare, and Gargoyle 18. No one else is damaged. People have taken hits, but they've absorbed them with their 9 temporary speech before the game. Okay, Nightmare. Oh, I'm losing my voice. That's bad.
He's stunned.
Super bad.
You're almost done. Nightmare's stunned.
Stunned. Okay. We can just hand wave this whole fucking thing.
Did you just punch out the pony?
No, I did not.
I did. I pet the pony.
Protedigoon misses the first one, but catches on the backswing. Knocks him out of the air. As he lies dying, gasping on the ground.
Sweet.
And assuming that I can move across whatever the thing is, because everybody else did, I'll move.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
Oh.
blue.
Okay.
Last time we played this, the square in the middle was full of molten lead.
Maybe it is.
What's left? Just the Nightmare?
A
And
Nightmare
gargoyles.
and a Gargoyle, and then...
And everything's stunned.
Yep.
Alright, well.
Yeah, if you guys... I mean, for the interest of time, we can see how this is going to go. We can just end this now if you guys want to do that. But if you want to play it out, I'm happy
Alright.
to do it.
No, let's roll.
We might as well wave it, because they're stunned, they're going to die. Doesn't matter.
They're stunned, they're going to die.
Got a lot of bloodthirsty heroes. No one want to get some of that action.
Can I have the pony?
You want the Nightmare?
I want the pony.
Add my channel divinity to that. Make it a 21.
Okay.
Let's
I'm
roll
going
for
to
the
use
pony.
it's a 3rd level spell. So it's 66, actually. How do you add dice?
Right click and then choose.
Right click and choose what?
If you right click, it should right click on the dice. It should show you a radio menu that has numbers you can pick from.
Oh, okay. Roll 5, 6. It doesn't give me 6.
You can also pick up a die, and then while you're holding it, right click to add dice.
Oh, there we go.
That's cool.
20 damage to the pony. Oh my god, why?
Even better.
That's a shitload of ones, though. Really.
It's an improbable amount. So I thought we said we were just gonna handwave the rest.
Okay.
Yeah, we
anyway,
did. We did say that.
Yep, go for it. Bring it home.
I'm
Land
loading up the. So you guys will all get. Oh, and then you talk to the king, and he gives you the sword, and then he says, "Give it to my brother," and then.
We accept.
You accept, and you have to go. You have to go, and that you bring that. In
We go back and give it to his brother. We figure out something's wrong. We smack the wrong guy, so he goes away. We give it to the right brother.
Right.
And then he invents flight.
And
Right,
electricity.
The right brother, Orville, Wilbur. One of them.
So I'm loading up the. Oh, and everybody gets 4,000 XP. And I'm loading up the treasure now.
So looking in the player's handbook at how much clothing might cost. I mean, fine clothes cost 15 gold. Traveler's clothes cost 2 gold. So maybe somewhere in that range. I would suggest something.
Winter
something
probably
like,
5.
Like okay,
5 or
sounds good.
6.
Mod 2.9 actually has the cost that I posted in the chat window way back.
It was like a total of 19 gold.
Oh, was it?
Total 10, I think. But yeah.
What's that? What's the thing? What's other DMs? What's the effect in the options that turns off the hidden, the hidden item thing? What is that called? Oh, item identification. Here we go. There we go. I got it.
Glad we can answer your question.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
So are we going with 10 gold or 5 gold that we're spending?
It's 10.
Okay.
Okay, so if you guys go on your party sheets in the inventory, there was 1,000 gold for the guy at the beginning, 400 for the other thing. You guys can just give yourself your winnings from the bet you made. I'll trust you to do that on your own. And then there was 50 from something else, which I've already forgotten, but it's in there, so I'll blow that out appropriately. And, oh yeah, for Adventures League, you don't actually do it to the character. You guys go and put that in your log sheet. So it's, what's 1450 divided by 6?
Did we
Oh,
actually
you know
win
what?
this point?
Does everyone know? I'm sorry, say that again.
241.67.
Okay. What was the question?
My question was...
What's 1400 divided by 6?
No. Somebody asked me a question. Did we actually do something? What was it?
Yeah, did we actually get the 5-to-1 odds on the arena and bet 1,000 and took it back 5,000?
Well, somebody bet 35, so they get 5 to 1 on that, and the rest of you each get whatever 965 divided by 5 times 5 is. Well, I guess it would be.
I think.
But no, you
1206.75 or something like that.
You don't get 5,000 gold. You get your money back.
Times
I mean,
five.
so you get 4,000 gold minus my
Right. Yeah.
minus my 140. So my cut of the 4,000 that we made is 140. So you
I
guys
mean,
need to
5,000
divide it.
minus 140.
No, because you spend 1,000 to get 5,000, so you only get 4,000.
Oh,
Well, then the winnings is 965. That makes it easy. You divide by 4, and then you multiply by 4.
No, because it's 5.
Well, you're getting your money back.
As far as what you're adding to your sheet, everyone that put in an equal share needs to divide up 3,860 gold. 3,860 divided by however many people wanted to put in an equal share. That could afford to put in an equal share.
See if that's 965.
Okay,
Okay.
so everybody gets 965, and then
There you go.
the one person gets 140. Okay,
Yeah.
plus you guys get the gold from the so here's what I'll do is you guys are gonna get like a 10 renown, and then not 10 renown. Oh my god, 10 downtime days.
Wow.
No, 10 downtime days, and then the renown appropriate to your faction. So you guys all know that they have that new thing on AL Online Tools, what the DM can go in and put stuff in, and you guys just go to your log and accept it or whatever. Have you guys all done that before?
No.
No.
Sir.
Okay, so that's a new thing, is you can go into today's adventure and accept it, but in case you're not, and so I was going to say I'll put it all in there, but if that doesn't work for you, or if something's not right, I'll just put it in the chat anyway, so we know. But as far as the items in the inventory, There's a potion of heroism, potion of greater healing, potion of fire resistance, and everything else is belt of dwarven kind. That's what I'm assuming
There we go.
people. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming people want to talk about.
Yeah, what does that do for you?
Hold on one sec.
Was that the one that gives you a higher con?
Constitution.
Yeah, plus 2 to your con.
Constitution
scores.
is increased by 2, maximum of 20 though.
Wow.
Yeah. Plus 2
That helps
con
concentration checks.
and a beard.
Yeah, and this is the one that it makes you grow a full beard. Or there's a 50% chance you'll grow a beard. You have advantage on charisma checks made to interact with dwarves. And if you aren't a dwarf, you gain advantage to saving throws against poison, and you have resistance against poison damage. You have dark vision to 60 feet. That's huge. And you can speak, read, and write Dwarvish.
Wow.
So it's a pretty good. So is there anybody that has 0 magic items at level 5?
I have 0.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Do you want it?
No.
That's why you have 0. You don't care. Okay, is there any people that have 1?
Vertadigun has 1, and yes, he wants it if it's available, because he's frontline.
Well, Belt of Dwarven Kind is available unless somebody else doesn't have.
Cannon says he wants it and has 1.
Okay,
I have 1, but I'd rather let a melee person have it.
Kennen, could I?
There's
You
Cannon's roll.
win.
Okay.
Unless you roll a 1 or 2.
I'm nervous.
Roll 1 or 2 and it's over. Okay,
That
so
is not.
so Vert gets the dwarven, the Belt of Dwarven Kind, and everything except the potions are pretty much just.
I'm interested in all the potions, so why don't we go down the list?
As am I.
All right. Well, why don't we roll fire? Let's
Let me.
roll.
I'm gonna convert the rest of this crap to gold for you guys. That isn't the potions.
Okay.
Because I think everything else is just junk.
There are no scrolls. Right?
No scrolls.
All right. So there's a potion of greater healing. Is that what it was?
And one of heroism.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go one at a time.
There's a potion of regular healing, greater healing. Was it just heroism and greater healing?
I thought I heard 3 potions: greater healing, heroism, and fire resistance.
That's what I
Okay,
heard.
that's what it is.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's resistant, fire resistance, greater healing, and heroism. Exactly.
All right. So I'm gonna roll for greater healing.
Anybody else want in on greater healing going once? Greater healing going twice? Greater healing.
I just want fire resistance.
Okay, so this is for greater healing. So greater healing goes to Elk.
All right. Got it.
Roll for fire resistance. Anybody that wants to roll fire resistance? Fire resistance going once. Fire resistance going twice. Fire resistance goes to Elk again.
All right. I'll set out the last roll.
Okay, so this one's for heroism. Heroism, we get a 1. Potion of heroism going
Roll a
once.
5, a 4, and a 1.
Potion of heroism going twice. Potion of heroism goes to Rusty
With a 4.
with a 4.
Get me breathing, Rusty.
Story of my life.
Appreciate all that you do. Now go write a song about me.
Right?
I'm gonna hit like level 15, have 0 magic items, and then I'm gonna win like the ring of
Everything.
everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Ring of everything.
So
Ring of 42.
Okay, so
So what's how much? No, I already wrote down 241.67 gold, but
change that after I sold the stuff, change that 241.67 to 300. So everybody gets 300 gold. This doesn't count your winnings from the bet. 10 downtime, 4,000 XP, and then as far as renown, Zent, Lords, Harpers, and Emerald Enclave get 2. The other faction I didn't mention gets 1.
Oh. That'd work. That's fine. There's been a lot of Order of the Gauntlet going around lately.
There you go.
cool.
So
good.
let me just say again, you guys, how much I appreciate your patience, and that was more overwhelming to me than I thought it would be, even though I played it once. And sorry it took so long, but we did have to kind of rush through it. But I did have an extreme amount of fun, so I hope you guys did too. And
Yeah, absolutely. Well,
Great
yeah,
game.
it was
Yeah.
great. No,
Thanks for the
there's
DMing.
no game if there's
Thanks,
no
Rob.
DM, so we appreciate you DMing.
No
No,
problem.
honestly, Rob, I've seen lots of DMs. I mean, you did a fantastic job, right up there with the best.
I appreciate it. I don't do it that often, but I want to do it often. So the more I do it, the better I practice, the more I can feel comfortable with it.
It's the first game in 3 weeks. Nobody has to carry Dave home.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So
I think I had to be carried home as a statue when I came through. That's why
Just to
last
check,
time.
is what I put in correct?
yes, if you are order, if you're any other, it's 2 renown.
Yeah, but I'm Order of the Gauntlet. So.
Okay, so yeah, and then so you guys can on your log sheets go try to find that function. I will go in as DM in the next 10 minutes or so and put that information in. And you guys usually what you do is you log into the game and you go to edit and it'll say like accept information or whatever, or you can enter it in the old-fashioned way. Either way, but you should see if that works because it's kind of cool. As a matter of fact, I'll do that right now.
Can you do me a favor,
Sure.
DM? Can you put the belt on for Tadigo? Somehow it didn't show up.
Okay, yeah, I will. Let me do that now.
All right, guys.
Appreciate
I
it,
bid you fond farewell. See you next time.
Yeah, see ya.
See ya.
Thanks again. Bye.
Thanks, guys.
User disconnected from your channel. User disconnected from your channel.
Okay, I'm swinging the belt over there.
Here we go. Thank you.
No problem.
User disconnected from your channel.
Yeah, now if I could only find that apply thing I was just talking about. I saw it before.
I'm just gonna level up my character, if that's okay.
Could you apply a long rest to us?
Yeah, sure, I can do that. Reserve spot. What the hell is that?
I'm thinking about how much I want to spend on this particular one guy So, let us.
What do you mean? How much you want to spend on it?
Sorry, I'm just thinking in my head.
Oh, I never used my inspiration. Damn it.
Can one of you guys real quick go to your go to alonlinetools.net and go to your thing and see if that appeared in the game in your log, or put it in your log sheet.
Okay. I don't know. I've never looked at my log sheet before, but I'll try.
Oh, do you write it down?
Yeah, I mean, because all my characters I use in real life as well, so...
Oh yeah, okay. So I'll walk you through that if you need to. I'll to verify that I did this right, but I can't because I can't look at your thing. Oh, whoa, timed out. What happened? So you know how to get to the list of the games?
I don't know, I tried going to Adventure Log. That doesn't seem to be working.
Uh. Oh, is Adventure Log where you go? No, I think, yeah, because you'd have to do new. Go to the list of games, go to play, and then online games. Oh no, wait, yeah, see, oh man, I'm sorry. You're
Okay, right. No, I see the game, and I see that it's got 4,000 XP, 300
right,
gold, 10
and then
downtime.
Is there a thing that says, like, up by the calendar, is there a thing that says add to log or something like that?
I think I can do it when I'm editing. Let me see.
Yeah, you should be editing. You might have to go to the... go where you...
I always wondered what that add to log
did. You've seen it. So you've seen it before, so you know that, yeah. Because, see, I can't see it because I'm the DM, right? So it's not going to let me add anything. But I think maybe... How do you get to that is what I want to know. View players and then...
Yeah, you view the game, you see the list of players, and then you gotta, like, edit as though you're gonna change which character that's playing in the game or whatever. And then there's a button that you press. Okay, so it looks like it applied it. I now have a record on here that has experience.
Okay, cool.
Stuff.
So it does work. So that's my responsibility. People can do it manually, but I just want to make sure that worked. So that's cool. Awesome. Thanks for doing that.
That's cool. Yeah, and it knew what faction I was in and applied the right number or no.
Yeah, because I put in you put in XP gold downtime days, but then you put in each faction's. You put in all 5. Like, did they get 1 or 2 or whatever, 0.
Right.
Oh, and I should put the belt in there too, just to make the record right. Paperwork is a goddamn nightmare. It was a lot of fun, though. Spell check wants me to call it Belt of Marvin kind.
Nice.
Cool. Okay, Ken. Thanks a lot, man. I'm out. I'll leave the table open, but I'm gonna go off TeamSpeak.
All right. Thanks so much for running.
Yeah, no problem. Need anything else?
Rob, thank you very much for running, sir. I appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you, Clyde. And
It was enjoyable.
If you guys do need the table, I will leave it open. I'll pretty much just leave it open. The only reason it would close is if Windows does an update or some damn things. You guys can have, an hour or whatever you need.
I'm good. Thank you very
Okay.
much.
Okay.
I'm thinking about actually getting the Find Familiar spell if I can get it, just to annoy you and other
Yes,
DMs.
yeah, absolutely. Son of a bitch. I love it. Oh my god. So do you actually, Ken, do you want me to leave the table open?
Yeah, I am still messing with my character.
Okay.
if you don't
Do you
mind.
know how to, do you have the license?
I do not.
Oh, okay, so yeah, you need the table to do your character stuff then. Okay, cool.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Alright, take care.
User
Right.
disconnected from your channel. Disconnected.